Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the medium Fargorate Open 10-ball tournament. It is Thursday. We're here for 10-ball, and we're in the A-side quarterfinal round. This is a matchup between Ricky Roulette and Earl Cameron, and they just finished, I believe, the first rack. Ricky Roulette's Fargo is a 586. Earl Cameron with a 613 Fargo. And I got to find out who won the game and if the score is only 1-0 or if it's 1-1 or 2-0. And I'll be right back. Oh, we got match time now, too. So let's get that running right now. Starting as of right now, -1 rack. All right, so Earl won that game. There's a race to 5 between these guys. Make it official. Oh, somebody moved my camera over there. I gotta go fix it. Already, you know, like I just set it up and somebody had moved my camera. That's how it's gonna be, I guess. I'm having an exhausting day, man. I've been busy, a lot of work. Not a bad thing though, but it all depends on how much time you got available for it, which right now my time has been really tight. I'm gonna fix this camera. I'm gonna do my best to fix it anyway. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. My signal dropped for some reason, but it's fixed now. I gotta find out who won that second game. I think it was Earl that won it though. Earl, did you win the last game? Yeah? Okay. Thank you. 2-5, or 2-5, 2-0. finish your match?
Yeah, 6-3.
You might have a match right now too. I think you do actually.
Probably.
You're playing against Tony. I'm assuming the same table. Table 2 is open right now. If you guys want to switch a different table, you can play on table 2.
Who is Tony?
Tony is sitting right there with the black shirt, not the guy in the middle with the bald head, but the one to the right. Okay. And I'll tell you what the race is.
6-5.
What is your 452? He's 570. 5, 6-4. He goes to 6. All right, so the second side quarterfinals are all, or the second round, the quarterfinals are all gone. They're all into play right now. The B side, the first round, we got Steve and Bill playing, Bruce and Stuart playing. I got to get Hanyu and Barry playing, and Nathan's waiting for an opponent. All right, and I got to call that match, so give me a minute or two while I go over there quickly, and hopefully I don't miss any big highlights while I'm gone. Come in and join you guys as well on the stream. Okay, I'm going to call that match. I'll be right back. All right, 2-1 on the scoreboard now. We have the atmosphere in the background because there's a football game on, so they have no music going right now, which is nice. Oh, he made a successful jump, but didn't make the ball. It's going to get a decent leave. He's left the shot on the one ball, though, but in the pocket makes it a bit uncomfortable. Though I think Rick will be okay to make it here. Oh, yeah, he missed it. It is a bit uncomfortable when you got that side pocket involved and your hands going into it or over top of it. Steve Opperman, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chuck Archambault, Robert Griffith, Chuck Smith. Welcome, guys. Take a look at YouTube, see what we got going on YouTube. What's up, guys? Arnie Solberg says, good evening, gentlemen. And it looks like my chat got disconnected, but it got reconnected again. So we're going to set that up for the YouTube chat on Facebook. All right, so the YouTube chat is on the screen now as well. Right now it's not showing anything except for just a reminder to guard your privacy, whatever that warning is. It's got no real shot on the 4. Can bank it, but it doesn't really have a pocket. Just got to figure out what to do here. Safety might be the play. If you're going to play safety, that's a bit tougher to do. You almost have to skim the edge of the ball, get the cue ball to go off the top rail, and then back down towards that 10 and 7, and try your best to lock it up in between those two balls. Or behind the 7 will be best, but in between them works also. Just going to try to just play it simple. We'll leave the shot on the 4. He was supposed to get past the side pocket, but he's left it to the side pocket. Oh, and I got a call. Whoa. Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, no, I know that's my way. I gotta go watch a shot. I'll be right back. Three to 1. Race to 5, so he needs 2 more to win. Steady mobbing today, man. Just moving around everywhere. I had to watch a couple of shots, different tables. All right. Let's get into things. Matty Boy, what's up, man? Says, evening ride. The match clock is a nice touch. Yeah, adds a little extra, right? Thought it was a shot clock for a minute. Yeah, so I usually use it as a shot clock, but just to see how long it takes for the players to take a shot, right? That kind of gives us an idea of the pace, the rhythm, how they're playing, how they're feeling. But now I decided, well, you know what? I want to see what the match times are like. So that's what we're setting up here is the match times. See how long they take. It kind of gives me an idea, too, like the pace of the players also to kind of be more aware of, like, which matches I got to get going first if they're slower paced players, right? Not bad. Pretty good safety. Gray hit, made the 9 ball. I don't know if he was trying to make the 9. I guess he was. He's still at the table. This is pretty crafty, man. He was trying to make the combo, though. He was trying to make the combo, ended up being a billiard, but hey, if you call it in and it goes in, that's all that matters, right? Yeah. Oh, somebody just dropped their cues. Didn't sound very good. It's got the opposite angle here for the 6 ball, so he's going to have to come up with a combo or play the cue ball around the table and try to get set up for the 6 ball in the side pocket, maybe. You'd have to play off 3 rails to get for the side pocket, and more than likely end up running into the 10, which may not give him the perfect shot on the 6. But the combo on the 6-7 ain't too bad. I mean, I don't know. To each their own, right? But I feel like combo will be okay. What do you guys think? Combo or go off the 3 rails and around? He doesn't have a lot of angle with that 5 ball either, so he can cheat the pocket about a half a ball, which will allow him to increase the angle just a little bit. But I think it's more of a gamble going off the 3 rails than just playing for the combo. Yeah, he's going to set up for the combo. Take a look at his angle. It's not too bad. 6 ball run into the rail and come back across, so he's got to put a draw on the shot. He's going to play it through instead, try to come off 3 rails. Good thing he resetted there. A lot of times when players don't reset, they'll end up missing the next shot. Makes the combo, follows it through. The 6 is going to get clear of the 10.
I got a bit of a break now, eh, Rod?
Just a little bit, yeah. I finished, I got the first round of the B-side all going and almost done. Then I'm going to start the second, yeah. And I'm already on the quarterfinals are all almost done too for the East side.
Am I playing the winner of these guys or on?
The winner of Jason Fiola and Tony Dunkowski. Decision here, you know, it's a tough shot to take on. You shouldn't scratch, but that's the idea that the player's going through at the moment. He's thinking he might scratch. I don't know why my system froze here. Let's see. It's not frozen on my screen. Oh no, it's frozen back there. Okay, so we're good. Panic for a second, my screen was totally frozen. That was a tough shot to take on, especially because you're thinking about the scratch. I'm wondering what he's thinking about. Doesn't have a lot of options here. All he can really do is just play a safety unless he takes a back cut. Bank side or corner would be okay too if you're comfortable banking, but I feel here I would likely just do a back cut or a safe. He's trying to play the safe behind the 10 ball. We'll turn the table over to Earl. He'll have a chance to get on the hill now. He'll miss the 8 ball though and turns the table back to Ricky. A bump into the 10 is going to ensure that Ricky has a shot on the 8 ball. It's a tester though. It ain't easy. He'll have to earn the win on this one. He'll leave the 8-ball hanging, a little bit of pressure on this one. And now Earl should be able to finish this one out. I can say with some confidence here. 10-ball sitting by the pocket, pretty close to it anyway, so it shouldn't be too hard to make the 10-ball once you make the 8. Makes the 10, he's on the hill. Now, what am I going to do for our next matchup? Max TV says 650 highest Fargo. Today, I think so. I think today that's the highest that we have close to. What's up, bro?
What's up with table 3?
That's the only one that I use.
Yeah?
Yeah. Table 2 shouldn't really be used, but after this, it won't be used. Table 1 and 2 should be available. 3. So the reason I use 3 all the time is because if a match ends there and I got a match there, then I just switch the camera there.
Yeah.
Instead of having dead time.
That makes sense. Okay, yeah, so they're almost done, I guess, right?
Yeah, I think so. They started a little while ago.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
So
Why, you need the table right now, or?
Not right now. Like, this is Alex and Scott, so like, they'll wait for that.
Oh, they want to play on table 2?
Yeah, but if they have a match, they can wait.
Yeah, they're in the match. But you can ask them to maybe move to this table after they finish this rack, because they're on the 9 and the 10, right?
Yeah.
Then you can open up for a customer.
Yeah.
You can ask them. Yeah, I think the highest Fargorate we got here today is a 622. Yeah, I got it. I'm just waiting for this match. It's close. You'll miss the 5-ball, turn the table over to Earl. And the back cut is tough, but it's available. The back cut to the other corner is also tough, but is also available. So he'll have a cut whichever way he wants, but they're both going to be tough. I think the one to the top right corner is probably the best one. If not, then you're playing a safety. Looks like he's looking at a safety option. And all you got to do is just bank this 5-ball up and then get the cue ball to go towards that 6. Or the other way around. That works also. I think he might have left on the edge of the 5. Pretty close to it anyway. If not, he's got a pretty easy contact on the 5 off the rail. Unless the 6 is in the way for that, it might be. Yeah, so if he can't hit this 5-ball directly, he can't hit it off the rail either. He's got to go off the top rail or off the bottom rail to be able to hit it. Pretty good safety. Janet, Leslie, welcome to the stream. Kathy Secrets, how you doing? Jeff Conover, Paul Dryden, Charlene Maines, Daryl Musso, welcome guys. John Hool, how you doing? Yeah, he's in a predicament here. He feels like he needs to hit it because he's in trouble. His opponent's on the hill. He needs to win every game. He'll miss the 5 on the way up, and he'll hit the 9 on the way down. That's a ball and a half for Earl. He'll get a chance to close out the match now. 6 balls remaining on the table, and they're set up pretty good here, considering that he's on the 5, moving on to the 6, and then the 7. They're all right by each other. He's just got to figure out the puzzle on that area, and then from there, the 8 to the 9, and we're good to go. A little bit of room here for error still. Not guaranteed that he's going to win this rack, but he should be able to figure it out. What's up, bro? You won 4-2?
Yeah.
All right, so we're still waiting on that match to be done. They're still playing. Looks like Taman might have just won that match. There's only one match that's delayed right now in the tournament, and that's on the B side. It's delayed by one full round, but he's coming up here right now, so I'm going to get his match going right away. So you're playing against Nathan Wood. Nathan Wood, see the guy with the Canada shirt, the red shirt, the native guy? Look, he's coming up right there. See him? That's who you're playing. And same table. It's a straight race to 4. Nathan. You need me to watch a shot? I gotta go watch a shot. I'm gonna put this side view for you guys here. He's trying to figure it out. That was A side 4-2. You're waiting for the winner of this table. A side. You play against Tim. You guys can play TV table next. The quarterfinals are all done now, except for this game that's on the TV table. The B side, the first round is almost done. We just got this one match here. Oh, and this one here. That just started. This one just started. This one's already been on the way. And this one is also going. So now we're just got these matches.
So you're gonna.
So what, I'm gonna
play all of these before.
I'm gonna play all the B side matches, but the A side matches will stay on the TV table. Yeah, and I don't know. He's got to figure it out. I got to go there to see if he wants me to watch it or not. You ready? Good shot, good hit. Makes a beautiful cut on the 6. Gets a good angle for the 7. Ends up pretty tough here on the 8 ball. Kind of like how Earl was in the last one. He'll take the back cut on it and we'll come up short. We'll leave the angle here on the 8 ball for Earl to be able to pot it. It'll be tough for him to get out, though, still, because he's got to make shape for the 9. The only way to do that is by going around 3 rails forward. He's going to likely try to draw this off 1 rail to the right. But putting the draw on the right forces the shot a little bit more, so it makes it missable. He'll make a great shot, though. And perfect shape for the 9. Forced that one right through to the middle of the heart. Perfect balance for the 9. Makes the 10 ball 5-1, the final score. And we'll have a side semifinal matchup now. Yeah, you got Tim, you and Jason can play. 5-1, I gotta record this here. That takes us to Tim and Jason. They're going to play. I'll figure out your guys' races right now, too. Give me a second. We'll stop the clock on that match, too. 37-minute match.
What's the damage there, Coach?
I'm going to find out in a second, man. Jason Fiola.
7-3 again? I think 7-4, right? Are you close to 500?
What's, hang on. What, 452? 452, 602. R5, 6-3.
Yeah, I won.
That was B-side match. What was the score? You're playing against Ricky now. 4-1. You guys can play on whatever table's open right now. Table 6, okay. It should be an even race to 4. I'll double check though. Hang on. It should be, but hang on. 586, 529, 529, 586. Race to 4, yeah. Good luck, man. I'll start the match. Time, and I'll set up the scoreboard in the meantime. 6-3 is the race. Oh, wait, this is a A-side match, right? Okay, hang on. I might have the wrong race. Uh, 452. No, it's 6-3. That's right. It's right. 6-3, yeah. Okay, so all those matches are going. I got to set up the scoreboard here. .452, 602. There's the Fargorate, 550 or 452 versus 602, a 6-3 race. Everything's there on the board. I'll be right back. I gotta call out a couple of matches. Okay, so I'm on the B side now. That match is going. This match can go. Matt is a 436. And Tony is 570. 5'3". 6-1 for this one. Nothing on the scoreboard here. And I got another match I got to call now. Got to work this one out. Emery and Hanyu. Busy guy today, man. 4-1, 4-1. This one here. So Desiree and Nathan will play now. Versus 5-5-9. 5-3. I gotta call another match. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I'm getting all these matches going though because I got a lot of work to do at home still, and I'm trying to making sure that none of the matches run behind. Right now, the B-side's all getting caught up, so that's perfect. Yeah, just give me a couple minutes here. I'll be right back. 5-3. All right, so I called all the matches. Everything is going. Finally caught up. We have one A-side semifinal match left, which is going to be played on the TV table next. Good hit. Didn't scratch, so that's also a bonus. And I'm here. Match is true, I believe, 60 minutes. I've been busy. All right, I'm back though. Time to get serious. Time to get focused. Well, at least for a couple of racks anyway. I got to bring this a little closer just in case if we end up having a replay. And it's 2-0 for Tim. Isn't it? Pretty sure it's 2-0. Yeah, I can't see his other coin. You guys gotta let me know, is it 2-0? I'm kind of lost. This is the only problem about me running the tournament and running around, man, is that I lose track of things. Chris Knowles, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I missed a bunch of comments. A rag? No, I don't have one though. So. Hey, Tim, what's the score? Forgot that he was right here and I could ask him what the score was, but I think it's 2-0. Let's see. What's the cap of the tournament? There's no cap on the tournament. We can have pros walk in, they can play too. There's no cap. Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Matty Boy. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just seen it's open. Cheers. Ken Harwell, how you doing? It's his first 3 games, 17 minutes. Last 2, 17 minutes and counting. It's because you get deeper into the match. You know, you have to make sure you make it count, and so that's kind of the reason why we put the timer on, right? So the idea is just so we can kind of have an idea like what the pace was normal. When something slows down the pace, how much does it slow it down by? That kind of stuff, right? And also kind of lets me know like which matches are going to be more time consuming, so that way if there's ever any rematch between them, then I can make sure they get this match up ahead because they'll take longer for sure, right? Give me a second.
Is 11 now not being used?
11's not being used. No.
Sounds good.
Yeah. No, he's going to jump off the table on that one. Ball in hand for Tim. It is too. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Like I thought I seen it, but I wasn't sure, you know. That's why you guys are here. My people. Appreciate it, though. All right, back to the comments. Good cut. Chris Knoll says, hey, Rod, banker safe, LOL, nice. Going for 3 fouls, that's 2, hittable. Okay, so I'm caught up, 2-0. Thank you, Chris Knowles. Appreciate it, man. Oh, we got some light in here, too, nice. I can see clearly now. They got some people, it's busy in here. And all the tables, including the 9-footers, are being used right now. And the bar box, like the valley tables, aren't being used, but they just opened up the room for the other 2 diamonds too. So all the tables are going out right now. It's not super busy. I'll give you guys a glance here. It's a little busy, but it's not too bad. Trying to play safe. I'm going to come up short on it, though. Yeah, it's not too bad in here right now. I mean, it's sometimes it's like super packed, right? Because you get like 7 people to one table, and they're all friends. They don't want to split up. They all want to play on one table. So usually you'll get like really packed in there, almost no breathing room. It's busy in here though. They had football on, and nobody came here for the football, but there was people here for poker. I think they're still playing poker, I believe. And then we have the 17 players that came out to play in the tournament today. Nice little turnout, which is kind of cool. I was hoping it would have been a quiet turnout this time around because I have to go out of town. I got to go to work, and I'm kind of swamped with work. It's been overwhelming. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. 17 players. And so far it's going at a good pace, so I think we're doing okay. Like, in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, man, I'm going to be here till 3 in the morning. I hope it's not like that. Knock on wood. Knock on nugget. Yeah, got to knock on it. Definitely don't want to be here till 3 in the morning. I got work to do, man. That's going to be tight. They're going to have to call me up for a ref on this one. The 8 ball is slightly ahead, though, but what can you really do here? You can't cut it in. Can't really bank it. Cross bank is pretty tough. Likely scratch. You have to almost go off the rail and kick into it and then freeze into it. He's looking at that angle. All right, he's hitting it straight on. He shouldn't be hitting it straight on, though. Okay, so he figures he's going to use the 9 ball as an over the ball shot. Not bad. Worked out pretty good. Jason will probably just play a safety back here, though he could take on a cut if he wanted to, but pretty tough to do, so just play smart. Needs to get it past the side pocket, and it'll just get past, leaving the shot to the corner, though. And Tim's looking okay here. I'll have to play this with a lot of pace, so I don't think you can hold it on the left. I mean, you could if you play left-hand spin on it, but you naturally want to incline to 2-rail shape. He's going to scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Jason Fiola, and well, he's going to get a chance to get on the board now. Just the 8, 9, and 10 ball remaining. Makes the 8. Has good angle on the 9. Just has to get it with good pace. Here I'll be trying to go off the top rail, off the side rail, and then perfect shape to the middle. Yeah, like that. There you go. Perfect, man. Just the 10 remaining now. We'll make the 10. He's on the board, 2-1. A little bit of breathing room now. A little bit of breathing room. He can kind of loosen up a little bit. He had a little bit of momentum there. It's only 3 shots that he had to make, but he got the cue ball moving a little bit, and that's got to feel good. Tim, I'm not feeling good about this right now because, well, he's got to win 4 games. If his opponent, Jason, just wins 1, that puts him with his back against the wall. And he's got to try to avoid that at all costs, including with this rack coming up right now, rack number 4. He hasn't been under the gun yet, but he's about to be under the gun if Jason Fiola can make this rack work for him. Check out his break. Looks like he made a ball. Hoping to get a shot on the 1. He can see about half the ball. Not a lot of room for safety on this one. If anything, you try to bank this towards that bottom rail and then up towards the 6 if you're going to try to play safe. And you hit it with some right-hand draw, so you kind of keep a steady line with the 2 ball. He's going to try to back cut it, though. And this might work out for him. Oh, yeah, it looks like he... Oh, no, maybe he can see the 1. I don't think you can see the 1 to chase the 10, but you never know. I've seen people chase worse situations. We'll see what he decides to do. Hide behind And I gotta see what you're saying there. Oh, you'll miss it. I'm behind the 7. Oh, yeah. Just some guy says Tim's been playing good lately. Yeah, no, he's been playing good for a little while. He's been going out and, you know, camping and fishing and just enjoying the summer as well. But when he comes out to play, he's not rough around the edges. He's been playing pretty sharp for quite some time. He did have a couple of rough patches though when he just came back a couple of weeks ago. But you know, he's always been a good competitor. Eight, 9, said Chris Knowles. Is it staggered entry as well as handicap? No, it's just, I was going to make it staggered plus handicapped, but I didn't. Chasing the 10. We'll get a good leave on it. Tough to jump this one. You have to go for the kick. Tough to get the kick, too. I don't know, man. I mean, if you're feeling it, you can just go off the bottom rail, back up, and just call it the 10 ball, but I don't think it'll work. Yeah, it's just better just to hit it. I was looking at maybe doing like a billiard off the 2 into the 10, but when I looked at the angle, it just wasn't something that would work. Not without a ball in hand. He tightens up a little bit there on the 2 ball. Jason's looking at the 2 to see if it goes past the 3 for the bank. I think at this point you just try to get the cue ball to go up table, but it's tough to get it behind that behind that 9 and 7. So the best you can do is get to a left side. I guess the way he's thinking about it's kind of like a two-way, banking the 2 and playing safe. No, he was trying to go for the side. I thought he was going to try to bank it the other way to the corner and just get the cue ball to go up table, but he ended up trying to bank. And it's not a bad leave. I guess he didn't sell out, but Tim will have a shot at the 2, and he can definitely play a safety here if he wants to as well. Lots of room for that. He'll make the 2 ball, though. He'll get position for the 3 with the back cut. Five balls tied to the 7. Would like to split him apart, but he can't, so he needs to get in a good line so he can play a billiard shot off the 5 into the 7. Well, that's even nice. That's even nicer than I was expecting there, man. Nice little bank, opens up the 5, gets position on the 5. Made the table a lot easier just by doing that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. I'll have to do a kick shot. Pretty good, though. Bank opens up the ball, too. Perfect shape for the 5. I don't know. I never looked at it that way anyway. I was looking at the back cut. I'm not a banker, though. I'm slowly getting there, but still don't have enough faith in the bank. You got to build that trust up, you know, by trying it more often. And I don't know, I haven't really been playing much, so. Plays a safety, not a bad one. It's going to give him an option to bank it or play safe. I don't know what I do here. Maybe try to do a 2 bank safety. Oh, that's nice. This is nice. He almost got a perfect line on it too, but it just bounced over for the open on the 7. I was thinking 2 bank up there and then send the 7 ball up towards that 10. I think he was trying to hit the edge of it and he just missed it. He ended up kicking it from underneath instead. And because he was supposed to hit the edge, the pace on it wasn't the right way. And he's left the shot here on the 7. Not an easy one, though. You can see here the scratch line is right there, so he's got to bank it. It's a pretty natural bank, though. Woo! And it makes it. He'll have a shot on the 8 ball also. Got to figure out the pocket on this one. It's calling the corner. And he'll make it. Looking for some pace on the 9 now. Makes the 9. Oh no, but then he'll scratch. Turns the table over with just a 10 ball for Tim. That's unfortunate, man. This was a nice bank. It was pretty natural, but you know, it was nice. Right in the heart. Tim will make the 10. It's 3-1. Jason was that close. The only thing there is that the spin that he put in was full inside spin. So by putting, like, I'll show you guys. I show you. I can't just tell you, right? I gotta show you. All right, so when you made that shot, like he put full left-hand spin on that. What all you had to do was just put a little less, like half of that, you know. And instead of putting top spin, you don't go all the way tops there. You kind of go like just below, you know. So like that's the proper angle there. So that way you would have made the shot and not scratched. But the way he played it, I'm thinking he played it like this, or he played it like this. Are we on a timeout? Looks like we're on a timeout. Looking for something to do this weekend? Check out Lake St. Martin First Nation. They got Mud Bog and Poker Derby happening on July 22nd, Saturday. Action starts at 1 o'clock. Registration is at noon. They have all sorts of stuff going on this weekend out there in Lake St. Martin. But this is for mud bogging, so side-by-side, ATV, pro class, you know, different kinds of setups here. And if you end up going there on Saturday, you're going to get a chance to also enjoy the concert. Doc Walker, the Road Hammers, and Seaweed Band, all going to be there Saturday night. That starts at 7 o'clock. Free admission, but they say bring your own chair. I'll be there to record the mud bogging and the trucks on Sunday. I don't know if I'm doing anything on the concert, but if I'm there and, you know, my equipment's still up and they start the concert, I might just run a little bit of the concert. Either way, you guys will be able to check out that action on my YouTube channel. So if you haven't checked out my YouTube channel yet, you got to find me under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Ball in hand. Good thing I put that up, right? We didn't want to see that. But yeah, I'll put my YouTube link to the stream on here, and I'll pin it on Facebook for you guys, okay? That way, if you want to, instead of like trying to look me up, you can just go over there and just hit the link and subscribe real quick. Come right back to Facebook. Won't take you that long. All right, so there's my YouTube channel. Well, why didn't I post? Oh, there it is. Oops. Of course, it's going to take me there. There we go. It's pinned on there for you guys. Well, you'll get a chance to watch the show and watch the races. It should be fun. Good hit on the 4. Natural safety. As long as it doesn't scratch. Center ball, yeah, so center ball is good too, but he wanted to put some inside spin on it, right? And so he was thinking about getting to the left side of the 10 instead of going off the 2 rails. So for him to do that, you have to put just a little bit less left. But you could have made it with center. As long as you put top spin, I think you could have made it. Tougher to hit is just true center. Then you're just making good adjustments, and if you run it into the rail first, it's going to bounce out and not go in. I kind of want to check out the theory, though. So after these guys are done, maybe if there's a little bit of time, I'll set up the shot and I'll try it with center ball and see. Like, if he was trying to get to the right side, then yeah, he didn't want to put too much left. Follow would have been okay, though, because that just increased the speed for him. Well, what's center ball, better percentage for sure, because you're hitting truer to the shot, not much deflection, right? But the only thing is, depending on the angle, if you have enough for an easy cut, then yeah, you can just go straight center. But if you have to cut into it, like most of the tough shots are, in that case, I guess you would have to play some left-hand spin or play some right-hand spin, then adjust more to the right. But that would have made it harder for him to make, I think, that way. I don't know. I've tried different ways, right? So I kind of have a decent idea with the spins. 4-3 for you? Okay, give me a second. You might have a match. No, you don't have one yet. You're waiting for the winner of Hanyu and Emery. Ricky Roulette is moving on to the quarterfinals on the B side. 4-1. I kind of want to go check out that shot now. I want to see. Okay, I got to go back and see. First, I'm going to just rewind back here on the phone. I'm going to go back and take a little second look at this angle that he had and see what made sense, because maybe you're right and I was 100% wrong on it. Oh no, that's from this last rack. What's up, bro? You won? What was the score?
I only had to go to 3.
That would have been a 4-3 race, I believe, yeah.
Hit 3 out of 3.
All right, so we got 2 players waiting in the quarter-final round of the B side. We have an A side semifinal match up right now on the 2B table, and the other one coming up right away also. And I'm going back to take a look at that shot now. And I'm going to try to find it, and I'm going to take a screenshot so I can set it up the same way. Oh, yeah, no, he was fine. He didn't have to put it inside spin at all. You're right. Center ball would have been the better option there. 100% man. Yeah, I couldn't remember the cut. I thought it was a lot more of a serious angle than that. But from there with center ball, he was fine. He would have been 100% fine. Jason, did he win the last game? So it's 4-2? 4-2.
10-ball's a win, right?
No, 10-ball gets spotted on the break. So Jason Fiola is on the hill. Yeah, just center ball would have been right, man. 100%. I don't even have to go try the shot because you're right. Putting left-hand spin would have only been something if he was trying to come to the left side of it. But to get back to the right, center ball, a touch of tops would have been fine. The more tops you put into it, though, the more the angle was going to go towards that corner pocket. So you have to watch out for how much you used. I'm not sure what happened on the last game. I missed it. I think there was a 10-ball combo made. All I know is that it's 4-2. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I would have went 2 rails though. Better percentage, I think. Definitely harder to tell from the screen anyway. No, but when I looked the second time, you're 100% right, Max TV. Yes, sir. Arafat says, where is this being played at? We're at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, which is located here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're in 121 Scurfield Blvd. Good time, I guess, to pop. I don't know. I don't like to pop things up when these guys are playing, but I'll wait till he shoots. Play the combo. So, yeah, we're at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, 121 Scurfield Blvd. If you ever come into town or if you're from here, call them at 204-560-2929 if you're looking to book a spot for you or for a party. If you just come in by yourself or with somebody to play, you usually don't have to reserve unless it's like on a weekend, a weekend in the winter. Busy, super busy here. So the last match was about 37 minutes. This one's looking at 42 minutes and counting. Draws back for the 6. Needs the perfect touch on this one. If not, he's got to pace this 7 ball. He might have to pace it. I don't think you can hold position there. You have to play through. Come off the top rail, off the bottom rail, back up to the top. Did his best. He'll miss the shot. And the 7 ball does not go in. Now, had that 7 ball gone into that pocket, and let's say that Jason Fiola didn't have much of a shot on the 8 ball, which it looks like he didn't really have much of a shot on it, he could have given him the table back. But the 7 ball will stay up. That's going to allow Jason to have a chance to be able to win this match now. He'll come over on the 8 ball on the left side, just below it, and he'll leave himself in a predicament. Just a kick shot or a bank safe or a bank corner, which is what he's called. He'll come up just short of the bank. Cue ball is going to stay where it was, and that's going to leave a cut on the 8 ball for Tim. He's going to have to do a lot of draw on this one to be able to get position for the 10, or he can play it forward off the 3 rails. Trying to make the shape off the 3 rails, but a little bit too much pace, and you'll miss the 8 ball and give the 8 ball position away. Jason Fiola with a chance to win the match now. Just the 8 ball and the 10 ball remaining. Will make the 8. Gets good position for the 10. He's going to win the match with a score of 4-3. That's going to bring us to the next semifinal. It's going to be Gradesh and who's he playing again? Earl. I'll go get Earl. That was 3-4 for Jason Fiola. Tim will go to the B side. He's not out. I'll be right back. 4:35:60. All right, so Jason Fiola finds himself in the A-side final. Waiting to play the winner of this match. This is going to be a 7-3 race. We're going to get it set up right now. We'll put Earl Cameron on the left, and since we got the 3 as a handicap on the right. Earl's going to 7. Gurdesh is last week's champion. And he's looking for a chance at getting into the A-side final again. Back-to-back weeks. He's racing to 3 on this one. Scoreboard is set to go. We'll reset the clock. 40-something minute matchup, the last one. This one's about to start. As soon as he breaks, we'll start the clock. And this includes the bathroom breaks or whatever. We just run the time on it. You won 4-1? Okay, give me a second. Okay, we're starting the clock now. 4-1.
5-1.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be 5-3, right? So now you're playing Matt Watling. And Matt is... He might be... Huh? You can go for a smoke and come back and pay against Matt. And I'll figure out what your handicap is. I'll let you guys know right away. Table 6, does that work for you? Yeah, table 6. Or you know what, Nate? If you want, you guys can play on that table too, table 3, because that's my second TV table, table 3. Yeah. All right, I gotta let Matt know that he's playing a match. Hanyu and Emery are still playing. This match is going right now, second A side. Oh, we gotta reset their Fargorates, 435, 613. So that's been reset right there. As usual, I like to make things official, so we're gonna make it official. A-side semifinal. I think we're gonna get a little closer now because the action's getting better. What's up, buddy? You won? You able to watch a shot? Okay. I gotta go watch a shot, so I'll be right back. This might be too close. Yeah, that might be better. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I called that match, and Ricky's waiting for an opponent still. Max TV says 7-3. Wow, tough match. For the 7, he plays good for a 3. Yeah, I know. So this is the thing, is that he's 436, I think. And so that's his Fargorate with pool, but he actually plays snooker, so he's got a pretty good stroke, and these pockets aren't that tight for him because he plays snooker. So it makes him a really tough challenger. But I mean, he can enjoy the wins right now, and if he ends up winning this tournament again this week, he's going to end up going up, right? So the more he goes up, the more he's going to get settled into his Fargorate, and then he'll have less chances to be able to win. And he'll still have a chance to win, but it won't be as good as it is right now. Right now, he's got a bit of an edge in this match, and on the last match that he played as well. And I went with his Fargorate. So this is the thing. Usually I go with, if somebody has like less than 200 games robustness, I won't use their Fargorate. But if they get 200 plus, then I honor it, whatever it is. If they get close to the 200, then I feel like as an established rating, then I'll use it. For him right now, he should have stayed with a Fargorate of 425. But I'm using his actual Fargorate, which is 435, 10 points higher. And so now it's probably going to go up again if he ends up winning the tournament this week. Likely he's going to be in like the 475 to 500 mark. Fresh data, right? So doesn't right now the data goes up and down depending on how you do, but eventually the more games you get in, they'll settle in. Yazer says he played the 7 with a lot of pace. Just a sweet touch would have been sufficient. The Fargo ratings, Chris Knowles, I got him up there, 613, 435. What am I averaging for match times? I don't know. That's what we're trying to see right now. So far today, we had 38, just under 38. It was like 37 minutes. And the other one was about 43, 44 minutes. Which is not bad for, you know, races to 5 and 10 ball. Some of the matches have been 7-3 or 6-3. So a couple of them have been a little bit longer, but most of them have been around that area of the 5-game mark. It's going to come up dry on the break, but not on the leave. Looks like he's got a pretty good leave here. Push required. So Earl and Gurdesh have never played against each other before. This is their first time. What's up, bro? You're playing against Nathan, and I think he's still smoking. So it's either table 6 or table 3. This is my second TV table, so if a match ends here, then I usually put it on there. Nathan's wearing the red shirt. Only guy with a red shirt in the building, so you should be able to find them. Oh, and they got music going now. Damn it. I didn't even realize it. I'm probably gonna get copyrighted right away because of it. I think I fixed it. Okay, and I'm missing out on combos too because I haven't been on Facebook or on YouTube. Busy day today, man. Baby and Iron Eagle, how you doing, bro? Ryan Silva, what's up? Wayne Galan says, that was 3 foul. I didn't see. I missed it, man. Jason Richard says, Laurel is on the air. And who laughed? That must have been Larry Hunter. Yeah, it was Larry Hunter. What's up, Larry Hunter? Kelsey McLean, welcome to the stream. Ryan Ewing. Tom Joyce. Randy Baggett, Kimberly Ann, welcome, guys. Vince Valdez, what's up, man? How come you haven't come out to play, Vince? I thought you guys loved 9 ball and 10 ball. All the bourbon guys, none of them come out for the 10 ball. Nassar Yula, welcome to the stream. JC Landisho, I thought you were going to come out this week too, man. I didn't get a message from you, so I kind of figured you weren't showing up today, man. Only a couple more weeks of this 10-ball tournament left. I almost didn't have one this week because I'm going to be busy this weekend, but decided to come out, sacrifice for the good cause of the game. So, but just a few weeks left because then the pool season starts at first week of September, I think. Second week of September, something like that. Once the pool season starts, then the Thursdays get pretty busy here. Good hit. Good bump on the 9 too. It's tied up the 2-ball. Gonna drag this one out a bit, unless Gurdesh does something unexpected to open up the table. Yeah, so all the A-side matches will stay on the TV table, right? So after this, the winner here plays you. You guys will play here, and then after that, then I go whatever B-side matches from there. But I got all the B-side going right now.
Yeah. I just wondered because I was thinking about leaving and coming back.
Oh yeah, you be playing after this match. Yeah. So here, like, we're behind here, but this match is going to be done soon. Then these guys will play. So then by the time you get playing, then these 2 matches are left. By the time you guys finish, these matches should be almost done. Then we'll have these 2 matches left.
Sure, if I'm back, half an hour.
Half hour should be good, yeah. And if not, then I'll just switch to a different table, or I'll just stop the stream and start over.
Phone's on. Yeah. I want to go get a charger.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you need a charger, I got a charger, man. What is it, iPhone? But if you want to take a break, whatever, that's fine too. Pretty long cord too, man. You can plug it there if you want to. It's going for the 10-ball. You can see from this angle that it is a possibility, but you got to hit it pretty thin. Uh-oh. It's okay. Yeah. Oh, you missed the 10-ball. Camera's good. He thought he might have moved my camera, but he didn't. It's got the perfect touch. Nice shot. Very nice shot. Just going to give him an attempt at the 9-ball now. Can play safety here. I think that's what he should be doing, but we'll see. He might be working out something different here, getting creative at the table. Trying to play safety. He'll leave the shot for Earl on the 2-ball. Tangent line is pretty close to a scratch, depending on the spinning that he uses on it. It's going to maybe force him to play a draw, but I think he's going to want to maybe play smart here instead of trying to go for the shot on the 2-ball. I just don't see how making the 2-ball can help you unless you get up table for the 3. Oh, he's going to get up there. Perfect shot. That worked out really nice for him. Defied the angle on that one. Just missed the scratch. Bounce off the 7 for the perfect 3. Will make the 3 to the corner. Bumps into the 7. Can only see the right side of the 4 now. Couldn't really do a whole lot there except for just bank the ball out. Just left the shot to the corner of Fargorate. Angle to get back up for the 5. I don't know if the 5 gets past the 8-ball though. It looks like it does go past. He's taking a look at it right now himself. If he feels like it goes, he'll take the 4 on for sure and get onto the right side of the 5. If it doesn't go, then he's got to play shape on the left side between the 10 and the 8. And that right there would maybe end up causing some troubles for him. Best case scenario for him is that the 5 goes past and he gets it up on the right side of it now. It must go. He's played the shape for it. Came up quite a bit short from what he would have liked for the 5-ball, but he's got a shot on it anyway. Angle comes straight down to the middle of the table, so I'll help him to be able to get shape for the 6-ball next. Just got to focus on the shot and the pace on this one. He'll make a great cut on the 5. And he'll end up with a long shot on the 6-ball. Now, this wasn't extremely difficult, but a 3 would have a tough time with this one normally, I think. A snooker player 3, though? I don't know. That's a different story. When you're used to playing on 6x12, and then you go and play on 3.5x7, most of the shots become a lot easier for you. And then if you're playing on the snooker table, the pockets are much tighter. So when you play on these tables, it doesn't quite replicate the feeling of a snooker table, but it gets pretty close, which makes a snooker player play comfortably on a diamond. But he'll miss the shot on the 6-ball. And we'll turn the table over to Earl Cameron, and Earl get a chance to be able to get a 2-game lead now. 6 and the 7 are right by each other. Angle for the 8 can be set up from there. 9 goes to the side. He's looking good for the win on this rack. Larry Hunter right now is probably thinking, play the combo, bro. You don't play the combo. He's out of position slightly, so he's got to compensate for it now. Extra pace on the 7. Oh, no. Off the horn, off the 9, and in the side. Ball in hand for Fargorate. He's going to have a chance to tie up the score now. Just the 8, 9, and 10 remaining. 9 is still sitting by the side pocket. So the easy finish is available. Easy 8. A little bit extra here on the 9 ball, but he'll have the shot to the corner available. Definitely would have been easier though if he had the shot to the side. He can still take it to the side if he wants and just let the cue ball run around the table, but he's going to try the corner. And he'll make it. Position for the 10 is good enough to make it. Makes the 10. We're tied at 1. Pradesh looking for back-to-back week championships. If he can win this match, he will be in the A-side final against Jason Fiola. Earl Cameron came out with his family. His son and daughter are playing in the tournament as well. He, I believe, is the last. No, him and his son are still left in the tournament. His son's playing against Sun Yu right now, and they're pretty deep in the match. They've been playing for a while. His daughter got eliminated just a little while ago, so Earl is the only one on the A side right now, trying to represent the family. If he can win this match, he'll get into the A side final against Jason Fiola. Smash and break sound like great contact, and he's going to make the 4 to the side pocket. A shot on the 1 is available. Angle going towards the 10. It's not going to help him for shape on the 2. I don't think he can really go after the 10 ball from here, but the angle's taking him towards that 10 ball slightly, just below it maybe. I wonder if he can back cut it with some inside draw to come off 2 rails back to the left side, get on top of the 2, to send it to the bottom left corner after. Oh, he's calling for the 10 ball. I'll bring this down. He's going to call the 10 ball. The angle is there. The tangent line's pretty close, but for him to make it, he's got to hit like half ball flush with lots of right hand spin and tops. He's aiming for it. He's got the spot. He'll make the 1. He called the 10 ball. So now it is Earl's shot. And if Earl doesn't have a shot on the 2 ball, he can give him the table back. He was able to hit the 2. He was trying to play safety. He needs that 2 ball to come across to the left a bit more. And I don't know if you can see the 2 ball. I'm going to take a look at my eyes. Looks like he can't. He can maybe see just the edge on the right side, but that's about it. Max TV says, I'll take the 3 to win this tournament again. Well, you never know, man. I mean, he's going to change. He's not always 3, depending on who he's playing against, right? Sometimes he's a 4. So if he plays the next match, it'll be against Jason Fiola. They're pretty close, so there'll be a race to 4 on that one. And it's an even race, so now you get to see how he deals with even races. You won? 5-2? You have a match. Yeah, Ricky. 5-2. 586, 622. Race to 4. Yeah.
19 versus 16.
Yeah. Race to 4. Yeah. I'm surprised by that one. Yeah, I gotta try it with the data, see if it works the same. 4-4. All right, so Han Yu's gonna play against Ricky Roulette. We'll have the A-side final coming up next on the stream. Unfortunately, he ran into the 8 ball. Otherwise, he was looking pretty good on the reply. You're waiting for the winner of Hanyu and Ricky. Solid shot on the 5.
That one summer, those big tournaments you put on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Oh, he's left the shot on the 6 for Earl. He's got a chance to be able to get ahead in the match now. Needs to make everything count in every rack because he's got to win 7 games. His opponent only has to win 2 more. He needed to win 3, but he's on the board now. Only needs 2 more. Makes the shot to the side, will bounce into the 9 ball and gets it up to the corner for the 9. A real nice bounce for him on that one. Easy 10 coming up. Two to 1. Earl Cameron in the lead, breaking in rack number 4. A chance to get up 2 games now. Is that Earl the Pearl Cameron? Yeah, that's him in the flesh. Jody Mitchell, Mary Lou Rafford, welcome to the stream. Desi Biggs Cunningham, how you doing? Bill Friesian, Asanula Khan, welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a good week so far. We're technically at Friday and just a couple hours away from Friday. Well, what is it now? It's 9 o'clock, so it's 11 o'clock in our time. An hour away from Friday. Looks like a good weekend for everyone to enjoy. I'm not sure if it's going to be too hot out, but it looks like it's going to be decent. Leon Hull, how you doing? Roberto Dimapilas Karan, welcome to the stream. Christine Rolls, how you doing? Rack number 4. Smash and break from Earl. He's popped a white ball into the pocket. It'll be a ball and a half figure dash. Just gotta figure out this table. Everything is on the table. 7 is a bit complicated unless you got good position on it. 1 to the 2 shouldn't be a problem because they have a ball in hand. 2 to the 3 matters, so you have to get the right position from the 1 to the 2. And I think the only way you can make the 2 balls on the top right corner. And I think you want to get up towards that first diamond just above the side pocket. Maybe just below it. Yeah, you want to be able to make this 2 ball to the corner with an angle to come down for the 3. And you want that angle to be a forward angle, which I'm pretty sure that's what he just got. You missed the 2 ball. You'll leave the shot on the 2 ball as well for Earl. I'll have a chance to get a 2-game lead now. Not an easy table, though. but the 2 to the 3 are set up good. The 3 to the 4 is not a problem. 4 to the 5 will be automatic. 5 to the 6 becomes a little bit of work, and then from there it looks like a 7-9 combo is the only possibility. Unless when you take the shot on to the 5, you open up that 9 ball a little bit, and then you can maybe change things around. But you got to keep in mind that if you're going to do that, you need to bring the cue ball into that 9 or 7 and then come up for the 6. I don't think that's going to be easy to do from there, but we'll see. So yeah, a chance to open things up here with the 4 ball now if he wants to open it up. It wouldn't be a bad choice to open it. If he can run straight into the 9 ball, that would open up the 7 ball, plus give you the shot on the 5 with the angle to be able to come down for the 6. So that would work. But you have to be a bit of a magician, I guess, here to have perfect touch on the cue ball to be able to get set up onto that 9. Take a look at this angle here. It looks to me like if you were to put 7 o'clock spin on this one, you should be able to come right in towards that 9. Just trying to play into the top barrel and into the 5 and 9. He'll get the 9 ball away from the 7 and have a shot on the 5. Chris Knoll says, good night, all. Have a good night, Chris. Thanks for tuning in, man. Ooh, perfect for the 6. Almost like he knew that it was going to land perfectly there. But he tensed up a little bit, so he was a little worried about it. A little bit of angle, not much on the 8 ball. He shouldn't really have to force so much anyway. You just want to draw back a bit from here. That touch or left will be okay. He's got pretty straight on it. He can decide what he wants to do here for the 10 ball now. We're going to watch a shot over there. Perfect weight for the 10 ball. Takes a 2-game lead, 3-1. Needs 4 more to win the match. Gardesh looking for 2 more wins. We're in the 33-minute marker of this match, and the first match we had was 38 minutes. The second one was 43, 44. Actually, the first one was 37, so we're only 4 minutes away, and we're still looking at 4 games for Earl and 2 games for Gardesh. Sound like he made a ball off the break. He did. He made the 7. He's got a shot on the 1, not an easy one, but a bank's available, and also the cut maybe. He's playing the safety. Not bad. He's got a good blocker with a 6 ball. Gonna test Earl's knowledge on the kick shot here. I'm all the way up. He's calling the 10 ball. He'll hit the one. Cue ball's going towards the scratch. Oh, and it almost collided with the one for the safe, but instead it will scratch. Ball in hand for Gardesh. He's got his opponent on the first hook. Table's pretty open for him, though, so I don't think he's going to try to chase a 3-foul here. But you never know. Should be able to hold shape for the 3-ball next. Would like to hold a straight line on the 3 for the 4, but he's going to come off the rail with an angle. Now he's looking to maybe set up for the 4-ball on the left side middle pocket from here. Though the line that he's got can make him run into that 10 ball and maybe give him the line to the bottom left corner. He did run into the 10 ball. He would have had options for the 4 to the left side, middle of the left side corner, bottom corner. I don't know if he's left the shot on the 3 for all. It looks like there's a bank available, but I'm not sure about the cut. I think the cut's available too. Definitely tougher than the bank though. He'll go for the bank. Oh, and he'll miss it. Bumps into the 10 ball and he'll get a good leave on the 3 ball. He's going to try to mass save this. He'll miss the 3. I'll be a foul. Ball in hand for Earl. They're just meeting the time from the first match today at 37 minutes. He's got a good draw angle here for the 5. Looks like he might have to play off 3 real shape for the 6 ball though to make the 6 on the right side middle. Oh, he'll miss the 4 ball. Was already on the way for the 5. Pradesh with a chance to be able to get on the hill now. A cut on the 4 is available, as you can see from that angle. It's not an easy one, but it's not too difficult. It's makeable anyway. Playing the safe. Discipline, you know, that's something you don't really see a 3 do too often, is just play smart, play safe. But like that comes from the snooker background. Usually if you don't have a shot in snooker, you'll play a safety. Or if you don't have a shot that will reward you, you'll play a safety. So he's gotten lucky here on the leave, forcing Gardesh to go for a kick shot on this 4 ball now. Best way to hit this is off 2 rails, where you can try to hit directly off 1. The only thing is if you go off 1, it's missable. You can hit the 4 directly or just miss it to the right if you try to go off 1 rail. We'll see what he decides to do. He'll hit it off the 1. Good contact. An extra kick on the 4 ball. That's going to leave the 4 ball available for Earl Cameron. He'll have an angle to get across for the 5 as well. Gets past the 6 perfectly. Trying to figure out the angle for the 6 ball now. It does go to the top left corner. And just keep it simple by going to the corner. That will also give him the follow-up shape for the 8 ball. Gonna play it off the rails and come around for the 6. 6 to the side will be the option now. He'll have to come off the bottom rail and get set up for the 8 ball. You can try to play it through off the 3 rails soft too. That would be all right. Just gonna play it off the 3 rails. Good pace. Good angle on the 8 ball also. Comes across for the 9. Max TV says Earl getting the rolls. He's yeah, and he's getting warmed up too. So you know, it looks like he's starting to get into a rhythm. Matty Boy says Earl must work at a bakery, getting all the rolls. Funny. It happens though. You know, like the way nice shot. The way that it usually goes in pool, man, is that the momentum goes both ways. So one player will get the rolls for a good part of the match, maybe at the beginning, and then the other player will get a bit of momentum in the middle of the match, and then it might switch back to the other player again for a little bit. But if they don't capitalize, they'll go right back to the other player. So momentum's always changing. But I think momentum can be changed from the player. Oh man, I can't believe I'm using my data there. I'm using my data for this one last week too. Oh man, I got distracted now. I was using my data. I didn't mean to. I'm using it for like a half hour. I don't have a lot of data, so can't afford the all-inclusive data. I don't really need it though. I'm usually at home, and if I'm not at home, I'm working. Where normally wherever I go, there's always Wi-Fi, and I always have access to the Wi-Fi wherever I go. So I don't really need the data, but every now and then I'll need it. Rack number 6 and a smash and break from Earl. 3 balls trying to go to the pocket, but it won't. 9 ball will try to go to the pocket, but it won't. Table will get turned over. Gurdesh will have a chance at this table. You can see the 1. Not too many options for it, but you can see it. I feel like a cut to the side is available. Tangent line looks like it's going towards the scratch unless you adjust it with some spin. He'll miss the shot. Adjust it with some spin, though. He would have had a shot on the 2 ball also. He's left the 1 ball to the corner for Earl, and he's got a draw angle to get set up for the 2. Oh, but he'll miss the 1, getting set up for the 2 ball. A good lead, nonetheless. Gurdesh will have to come up with a kick shot now. Looks like he's got just enough angle to be able to get the hit on it, too. Oh, nice try. Well, and now these guys are matching up the second matchup time at 43 minutes. So this is the longest match as of a few seconds from now. They're officially the longest match of the night. 7-3 race though, so you kind of expect a long match. Call on the bank. Will come up short of the bank. Gonna get lucky on the lead though, it looks like. Oh man, if he didn't run into that 10 ball, he was perfect. But he's left the shot on the 2. Not an easy cut, but it's available. And if he doesn't have the cut, he can at least see about 2/3 of the ball, so he can still play safe from there. The momentum seems to be turning the other way now. Matty Boy says we're lucky in Saskatchewan. Unlimited data slows you down after 10 gigs, but not enough to notice. I've always had the option to get more data, but I just never really needed it, man. I don't know, it's just pointless paying extra money when I'm sitting at home. And if not, like I said, I'm usually working where there's data all the time. Max TV says this one might break the hour mark. Oh, it will. I promise you it will. Even if he runs this table out. Good try on the 3. Needs a good bump on that 3 off the rail, but he's going to leave the shot to the corner. Trying to put a jinx in the corner pocket. Just kidding. That's the way he used to do it, though.
Ricky, because he said you messed him up. He said the other guy was shooting on that table over there. The other guy was shooting, missed, made another ball. And he said, I have the option to make him shoot again. And you said, no. Because it just happened to him against Ron. Ricky shot 2.
I'll be right back.
He made the 2, but in the wrong pocket.
Yeah.
And then Ron said he finished.
And he did.
All right, I'm back. Just got to play off the top rail behind the 10 ball. Didn't work out. And he's going to give the shot on the 8 ball to Earl. Yeah, discrepancy on another table. That's right, Max TV. So what it was they weren't sure on the rule on 10 ball. So one of the rules that confuses everyone. Give me 1 second. Or one for you. You are waiting. No, you play against him. Yeah. Hang on. Should be pretty close to even. Should be a race to 4, but I'll look. Hang on. You finished? Was it? You won 5-2? Okay, so 602, 622. It should be a race to 4. Yeah, race to 4. Yeah. You're waiting for the loser of 25, so the loser of this TV table. The loser of the TV table, that's what you play. And I lost track of who won that game. Was it Earl that won it? It's okay. No, it's okay. Five to 1. Okay. So Earl won that last one then. So a race to 2 for both these guys now. This rack here is the most important one because whoever wins it will get on the hill first. Pressure swings the other way 100%. Well, about 8 minutes away from a full hour on the match. Looking for a 4-6-10 combo. This will be a nice one if he can do it. Basically here, you're just looking for the combo on the 6. You kind of ignore the 10 ball and just let the 6 ball run into it naturally. If you try to focus on all 3 balls, you'll miss the 10 ball. But if you focus just on the 4-6 combo only to make sure that the 6 ball goes on an angle towards the 10, then you keep the work simple, the delivery is a lot cleaner, and you get success on the delivery. He'll miss the 10 ball. We'll turn the table over to Gurdesh. He'll have a shot on the 4 now. A little bit of angle to work with also for the 5. I don't know if it's enough for him to be able to draw off the cushion and come back down for the 5, but that's the shot that he'll have to try to make. Looks to me like he'll come up just short of what he wants for the 5, but might be able to 4-stroke it. Though I think if you try too much, you're not going to get anywhere near what you wanted. And you might miss the 4 ball. If you're not too sure about it, then you can just play the 4 and play a safe on the 5. He's going to try to go for the 10 ball. Took a stab at the 10, and he's left the shot on the 4 for Earl. The chase is on because the 10 ball is sitting in the pocket, man. So both players want it. They want that easy win. I was looking at trying to chase the 10 ball also. He might have, I don't know. It looks to me like he can cut this 4 ball, but maybe he's thinking he's got to go off the rail kick shot combo. I don't think that's the right shot right now. If that's what he's thinking, there's a good chance that he's going to sell this rack over to Gurdesh. But if he makes it, it'll be one of the most beautiful shots that I've ever seen in quite some time. Oh, he'll try to go for the 10 ball and miss it. And he'll leave a shot on the 4 ball with an angle to get into the 10. Gurdesh with a chance to get on the hill now. It's all there. You can see the line. It's pretty good. But the 10 ball's not sitting in the pocket. It's against the horn, so you have to cut into it still. You can't just run into it and make it. You have to cut into it a little bit. Can he figure out the angle? Oh, he'll make it. He's on the hill, 5-2. I wondered. But he was able to make it. And I was wrong. It wasn't against the horn. It was in line with the horn, but it was away from the horn. So as long as it made contact with it, it was going to go in. Not the highlight of the day, but a very nice one. I don't think we had the highlight of the day yet. The best one that could have been would have been the one from Jason Fiola, bank corner on the 7. But he lost that game, so it doesn't really count. Dan Fatino, Sean Quincy, Sam, Jane, Baby Che, welcome to the stream. Manny Pack Thorpe, welcome to the stream. Mike Liberty, Derek Campbell, welcome. Rack number 8 and a smash and break from Gradesh. He's gonna make a 2-ball off the break, and looks like he's got a shot on the 1-ball. 3-ball doesn't really have a pocket, but 3-4 combos available. All he's got to do is make the 3, the 4 combo, then make the 3-ball, and then he can set up for the 5-ball if he wants to go after the 10-ball. I think you go for the win on this game, and I don't know if you go for the combo, but because he's on the hill and it's an opportunity to win faster, he might just take up the opportunity to play the combo into the 10. He's trying to work out an angle right now, so he's plotting, man. He's plotting. I don't think you go for the combo on the 10-ball unless you set up for the 5-10. I think that's the only way you go for it. You make the shot on the 1, get set up for the combination to the corner. Now with the combo that he's got, the angle that he's got, he can set up for the 3-ball. The 3-ball should sit over the pocket for him. What he's got to do here is figure out the angle that he wants on the cue ball, because that's what's going to matter for him to be able to get the position for the 5-10. You don't want to hit this with too much pace either. You want to leave that 3-ball over the pocket. Oh, he's going to miss the combo. Oh, no, and he's going to leave the 3-10 combo. Wired, pretty much. Earl Cameron with a chance to get on the hill. Just a combo away from it. He'll make the 10. He's on the hill. 6-2. Hill matchup. Our first hill matchup, and we are just under 2 minutes away from the hour mark. Harold says, I'm thinking he isn't a 3. Well, you might be wrong. I mean, he just had a chance, right? Earl Cameron with a chance to win right now. He'll be breaking for the match in rack number 8. Oh, sorry, rack number 9. Rack number 8 is the one that we just had. Looks like he's ready for the break. We'll take a side view on his break. Take a look at his break. Well, 8 racks didn't do anything in this match. It all comes down to the final rack, rack number 9. It's a winner-win situation. And usually on a hill matchup, you're going to find a nasty rack with a lot of work. It's 10-ball, though, so it shouldn't be that bad, right? We're about to find out. Here we go. Rack number 9, Earl Cameron to break. Breaking for the match. Smash and break. The white ball's going to scratch. Oh, man. And this is a pretty open table. The 4-9 is about the only problem he's got to figure out here. Everything else kind of goes. And there is a chance for him to chase a 2-10 combo if he wants to go after that. I mean, he's looking at it. He's taking a look at it right now. He's thinking, I can do this. All I got to do is make the 1, roll up a little bit for that 2, make that combo the 10, shake some hands, and play in the A-side final. Can he make it happen? Our mark is on now. going into the second hour of the match. He's going for the combo on the 10. Looking for a big shot for a big win. He'll miss the 10 ball combo. And look at this. Oh no, okay, he's all right. It looked like the 10 ball was going to get wired up for the 2 ball, but he's all right. He's got a chance at this match. He's going to still have to figure out the 4 ball, but the 3 ball breakout angle is available, so not too bad. He just has to make the 2 ball. So much work to do now. It's staying up to 7:30 every night so far working. I got to go out of town Saturday, Sunday, so I'm doing all graphic work. Just Lake St. Martin. It's not that far.
Yeah.
But graphics usually take me about 2 weeks to get done, and I've been trying to crash it all in the last 3 days. So it's been intense, man. But at the same time, if I don't have work, well, he's bumped up the 4 ball enough to be able to maybe make a 4-9 combination now. Uh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8. But you had a chance to win every match that you played in.
No, it's not very good.
Trying to bump that 4 ball around the 9. He's going to leave a failure shot on the 4 and 9. Can make a shot at the 9 ball right now. Or he can play safety. Oh, he shot that game too easy. Yeah. Well, you know, that's the thing is still like an 8 ball. If you were to use these Fargorate systems on 8 ball, the system will work a little bit better for the higher level player. But because it's 9 ball and 10 ball, the Fargorate doesn't quite work because a lot of the players that are lower levels can at least make 3 to 4 shots in a row, right? And in 9 ball and 10 ball, usually most players will miss somewhere around the 5 or 6, leaving, 3 to 4 balls on the table. So you stand to lose more than you stand to win against lower level players in this tournament in 9 ball or 10 ball. But Earl's done okay for himself. He's on the hill. He's got a chance to win the match. And if he does, you'll have a fairly similar matchup against Jason Fiola next. Winner of this plays against Jason in the A-side final. Verdesh looking to repeat championships. Won last week. Would like to win it this week. Just one win away from getting into the A-side final. A chance to be able to win the A-side and have a chance to defend his title this week. Makes the shot on the 4. Got to watch out not to hook himself behind the 7 ball. He should be okay for it, though. Just has to make it and draw off the rail and come across. He'll just have a tougher cut on the 6, unless he draws hard behind the 7. That makes the 5 ball missable, though. Oh, he's going to make it. Beautiful shot. Perfect shape. He's got control of the table now. He can smell the finish. Nice shot. Makes the 6, comes up for the 7. He's got the angle that gets it up for the 8. It's the 9 and the 10 that matter. Makes the 7, has perfect angle on the 8, gets it up for the 9. Normally, I wouldn't recommend running into a 10 ball, but if you do run into it, it wouldn't hurt. He's going to try to avoid it altogether. Bounce off the horn. Is going to give him the perfect shape on the 9 ball. Angle for the 10 as well. He'll make the 9. Comes across for the 10. 10 is an easy shot to the side for the win. Makes the 10, 7-2 final score. 1 hour and 6 minutes for that matchup. Takes us to the A-side final now. You can play against Earl. Just let him know. He's right there. He's right there. Just let him know. And I'll figure out the race right now. I think it's going to be about the same, 7-3. Okay. 452, 613, 5, 7-3. Oh. Huh? Yeah, so now you play on the B side against Nathan. You're playing right now 435, 559. Five three, correct. No, that East Side Final's going to play here right now. You can play on this one or, yeah, this one. I guess that's the only one that's available right now. So Nathan and Gradesh are going to get their match 5-3. Yeah, he goes to 5. And then we're going to have Earl Cameron and Jason Fiola play here. Jason just went for a quick bathroom break. We'll put Earl on the right side so you guys know it's a new match. And it's a 7-3 race. Got to give props to Earl Cameron, man. He's doing a pretty good job so far. He had to play against his daughter 8-3 race, beat her 8-2. She was on the hill after the second game. Then he had to play, hang on, I'm going to go back there and set this up. Give me a second here. I got to bring this down. Got to reset those. All right, so let's take a look at his journey here. So he had his first match against his daughter, 8-3 race. He beat her 8-2. Had to play against Ricky Roulette in a straight race to 5, won that game 5-1. Then he played against Gradesh just now on a 7-3 race, and he wins 7-2. Now he's back to back 7-3 races. He's got to play against Jason Fiola in the A-side final. Winner of this guaranteed second place.
Same race.
7-3 is the race. I'm back. And we're still in rack number 1. Oh, and we forgot to start the clock on this one. Let's start the clock on it. My bad. We'll add like 5 minutes to it. No, we'll say 3 minutes we'll add to it. Nice shot on the 6 ball. Perfect shape for the 7. That was a tough shot to make, man. I didn't catch the end of it. I only caught the beginning of it. But you can see, perfect to miss the scratch. Perfect lineup on the 7 ball. Oh, we got to put the Fargorates up too. Thanks, man. Uh, 452, 613. You'll miss the 8 ball. Arnie Solberg says, great or good shooting, Earl. Hang on, Maddie. I just seen that you made a comment too. What do you have going on this weekend, Rod, if you don't mind me asking? I'll show you guys here right away. I have the posters for it, so I'll just put it up so you guys can see. Easy 8 to the side for the lead. 1-0, Earl Cameron. Yeah, so this weekend I'll be covering the mud bog races, not the poker derby, but they have mud bog and poker derby, at Lake St. Martin First Nation. If you guys are into that and you guys have some ATVs or quads that you want to take out to compete, you can give them a call to sign up. You can show up on site to sign up. The registration starts at noon, and then the races start at 1 o'clock. But this is for Saturday and Sunday. So Saturday we have side-by-side. There's stock class, open class. We have ATVs, open class, stock class. Then we have the trucks on Sunday, and it's gonna be a very entertaining weekend. But that's gonna be on the stream on my YouTube channel, so you guys will have a chance to check it out on YouTube. And they're also gonna have a concert at night, which I don't think I'm gonna be covering the concert at all. But if I'm set up, I might cover a little bit of it. They'll have Doc Walker, the Road Hammers, and Seaweed Band. If you guys are looking to go check it out in Lake St. Martin, it's a free admission event. And the only thing they say is just bring your own chair. And for the concert, it starts at 7 p.m. on Saturday. I don't know if I'm going to be doing anything on the concert, though. I haven't set up any graphics for it at all. But I might, I might do some emergency graphics just in case if they end up asking me to cover the concert too. But if that's the case, it'll be a really long day for me, man. What's the score? He was 7-3 against Earl, and Earl beat him 7-2. Nate's letting me know that his opponent is a strong 3. And I know that, but he's got a starter rate, so technically he's ranked where he's supposed to be ranked. But as he progresses and he does good or bad in matches, his Fargorate will keep adjusting. So he'll eventually be at a true level where he should be in the ranking system. Great cut on the 5 ball. Get in there. Let's get a nice angle here on the 6 ball also. Can decide to do whatever he wants with it for the 7. I don't know if the 7 goes past the 9. If he does, he's got great position. If he doesn't, he's in a little bit of trouble. Does it go past the 9 or is he playing for the combo? Just came up short on the 7 ball. Leaves it hanging over the pocket. Earl Cameron with a chance to get up 2 games in this match. It's the A-side final. Winner here guaranteed second place. It's a 1-set final, so there's no double dip. A little bit extra pace on this one, but a bump into the 8 is going to set him up perfectly for the corner. Quick draw for the 9. He's got the angle for the 2 to 3 rail shape on the 10 ball. 2 rails if he doesn't hit it full power. 3 rails if he goes full power. The only thing is you're flirting with a scratch in the bottom right corner if you go for it, but he should be okay. He'll catch 4 rails maybe. Yeah, he caught the 4th rail just barely for the perfect 10. He'll make the 10, 2-0. Earl Cameron defying odds with a 7-3 race. Did it on the last match, looking to do it again on this one. Mark Aguan, how you doing? Patrick Huntinghawk, Gord Kerr, Joe Borsalino, welcome to the stream, guys. Glenn Peters, how you doing? Kevin Zupko, what's up, man? We are in it to win it today. Just about midnight. A few matches remaining still. It's going to be a late one, man. I have work to do tonight. I'm just going to quit at some point. Let's see. So the winner of the B-side matches play each other. The winner of Gurdesh Singh and Nathan Wood against the winner of Tim Sinclair and Hanyu. Both those matches are playing. That takes us to the B-side semifinal. From there, we'll have the winner of that play against the loser of this table. That will be the B-side final. And then a 1-set final for the championship match. You won 3-1? So you're waiting for the winner of Tim and Hanyu. They're playing on table 6. 3-1, you said? Yeah, they've been playing for a little bit too, so they got to be close to being done. And likely you guys will end up playing here after.
What's the ranking going on?
They're both 600 plus, so probably be a 6-4 race, I'm thinking. 6-4, 6-3, something like that. He's looking at the jump shot on the 2 ball. Well, he hit the 2-ball clean, so he didn't give his opponent a ball in hand, and he's left him safe behind the 9. We'll see if Gradesh can jump, because if he can, that's the only, or sorry, Jason. I was looking at Gradesh when I said that. Because if Jason can make the jump, or he doesn't have a jump cue, he's forced to do a kick shot. And this is a pretty tough kick shot. You'd almost, the only way you can kind of really hit it is massing off the left side cushion around the 9-ball. Really tough to do. Jump shot's a way better option if he can jump. He's got a jump cue, so he's going to try the jump shot here. Great execution on the jump. Doesn't make the 2-ball, but it didn't really have a pocket. He was just trying to get a good hit, and he accomplished that. Earl Cameron with a turn at the table, up by 2. No real shots on the 2-ball, but he could maybe play a combo or play a billiard into the 10. I don't know if he went for the 10-ball or not, but he made the 2-ball, and the 10-ball almost went in, but it didn't. He's got position on the 3. Oh, there's a moth or something on the table. I remember watching, this reminds me of like watching a couple of snooker tournaments on TV, and it was pro events too, and they had like wasps coming into the building, and they were flying around the table while they're trying to shoot. I've also seen flies come in and do that too. They get around the object ball or the cue ball, and the players can't shoot when they're on it, right? So it distracts them. This time it was a moth. At least it looked like it was a moth. 4-ball to the side is good. An extra bounce off the 7-ball is going to set him up for the 5. Not an easy cut, but the cut works for the shape on the 6. You'll miss the 5 and leave the 5 for Earl. Chance to get up 3-0 now. Down for what? Six ball gets spat out. And this is going to leave Earl the 6 to the corner. Making the 6 not a problem at all. Shape for the 7-ball shouldn't be either. Once they get down table to have an angle to get set up for the 8-ball on left side middle. We'll juice it back. That'll give him the shot on the 8-ball. Can draw off the 2 cushions here for the 10-ball. Right hand draw, 5 o'clock spin. You got to hit it with a punch, though. You got to get off the 2 rails, get perfect for that 10. He's going to come off 1 instead. That will work as well. will make the 10 3-0. $15 into this match. Well, sorry, we said we're going to add 3. So 18 minutes into this match, almost 19 minutes into the match. And we got a 3-0 lead by Earl Cameron. He's breaking next in rack number 4. 4 away from winning the match. Jason Fiola looking for his first win. He needs to win 3. Rack number 4. Earl Cameron to break. Looking for some action on this one. 2 ball's going to go to the corner. He's going to get set up for the 1, but the 3 ball's going to block the pocket. Can play the billiard off the 1 into the 3. I don't think it would do much for him, though. Can play a safety if he wants to as well. A lot of room for safety here. Can just drag the cue ball off the left side rail and below the 7 ball and take the cue ball up towards the 10 and 8. If he can run into that 10 ball, it'd be the perfect safety. Bank is always available as well. Combo if you want to try the combo 1 to the 3, but I don't think anybody really takes that shot on. Though, however, if you did take it on, you would be able to hold shape for the 1 ball off the 2 rails side to side. We'll try to go for the 3 ball and come up short. He's going to get good on the leave, though. We'll miss the 1 ball. That's a foul. Ball in hand for Earl. Nothing available on the 10. Making the 1 doesn't really lead to a win, so we might have to play a safety here again. Try to go for the 3 foul. What is he going to try to do? He's aiming the 1 towards that 10 ball. Not sure what he's thinking about doing, though. He's calling the combination bank corner on the 10. Pretty aggressive, but hey, if he makes it, pretty shot to take. We'll come up short on the combo on the 10. We'll leave the 1 ball available for Jason Fiola. He'll have an angle to be able to crash into the 6 and 3, which should open up the shot on the 3. This could give him a chance to get on the scoreboard now. Oh, as long as, you know, he gets the 6 ball out of the way and actually gets a shot on the 3. And he did, and he will. Perfect angle to get on the 4 ball. 5 to the 6 would be a little bit of a challenge, but he should be able to come off a couple rails for the 6 ball. Ooh, came on tight on the 4 ball, though. This is going to change the perspective at the table. He now just has to try to make the 4 ball instead of playing shape for the 5. Scratch the cue ball, ball in hand for Earl. A 4-10 combo available. He just tried a 110 combo, so I can't see him not going for a 410 combo here. It just makes sense. If he went for it the first time, this is a lot easier than the last opportunity that he had on the combo. He'll call the 10. And he'll make it 4-0. Looking for 3 more wins to win the match and to secure the 8 side. Jason Fiola still looking for a win and a chance to get on the board. He'll have a chance here on the next one with his break, but he's got to make a ball and he's got to get something to shoot at. So far, he hasn't had any tables that have been wide open for him to be able to just run through. So he hasn't really had a chance to get into any momentum either or any rhythm. Earl Cameron's had more of a chance to get into a rhythm, especially because he just finished having a match on this TV table. So he's got a good feel for the table right now. Jason Fiola got to sit down for a bit, so he's kind of getting reacquainted with his game. Needs to get going on this one, though. Can't afford any more losses on this matchup. Well, I mean, you can, but you don't want to. You want to stop the bleeding right now on this one. You have a shot on the 1 ball. 3 ball goes to the corner. 4 ball and the 2 ball have been made. So after the 3, he'll have to shape up for the 5, which goes to the side. Once you make the 5, you'll have position on the 6. And then you have to play shape for the 7. Once you get to the 7, the 8 ball's sitting right beside it. So you have a pretty good chance at this table. But you have a lot of work behind it still. It starts off with the 1 and the shape for the 3. It's going to come up in a tight spot on the 3. Might have to do a bank now. Now, if he can make the bank and he makes it, he will have a shot on the 5. So this actually works out okay for him. But the bank on the 3 is a lot more challenging than if he would have just got a good shot on the 3 to cut it to the corner instead. It is off the rail, though, so there's a little bit of room for him to be able to make this. He'll come up short on it, and looks like he's going to get a good lead on the 3, though. Well, maybe not. He might have left the roll to cut on the 3. And the bad thing about this is that he's left in the cut on the 3 with the angle to come off the top rail into the 10, which will give him position on the 5. Brett White, how are you doing? Says, does early 10s count? Yes, it does. And yes, that answers your question. Oh, no. He did run into the 3 ball, but he'll miss, or sorry, into the 10 ball, but he'll miss the 3 ball. Leaves the opportunity at the table for Jason Fiola. Holds position on the 3 for the 5. He'll run into the 7 ball now and push it down towards the bottom rail. Doesn't want to push it too hard, though. You don't want to get it against the rail and end up awkward on the 7 ball. He's going to push it a little bit extra harder than he should have, and he's going to get a good bounce off of it. Sets up for the 6. Angle for the 7 is available. Keeping it pretty natural for him. He'll miss the 6 ball, though. It was all about position for him on that one. He'll come up short. Earl Cameron with a bank side on the 6 available. He'll call it. Mine was 600, but it's at 594 now. He'll miss the 6 ball and go in a different pocket, so Jason Fiola will have a chance to give him the table back if he wants to. However, he's got a shot on the 7 ball. So I don't think he will. Will overcut the bank, but he'll scratch on top of that. Ball in hand for Earl. A chance to get within 2 of winning the match now. 7, 8, 9, and 10 remaining. If he rolls up for the 8 ball, the 9 ball is natural. And from the 9 to the 10 is natural also. So all the work for him here is just the 7 to the 8. He's going to try to get to the left side of the 8 to keep it simple for the 9. Straight line for the 9 is going to get him set up for the 10 ball. 10 ball to the corner for a 5-0 lead. He'll make the 10. Wobbles it in, though, but he'll make it nonetheless. 5-0. Breaking to get on the hill now. Yeah, so I'm the way I can explain myself best is I'm an 800 trapped in a 600 body. Because I have like 800 knowledge. I'm pretty knowledgeable, very, very knowledgeable. And the only reason I'm a 599 is because I haven't really been playing. I've been on and off. And I'm not training like I used to a couple of years ago, a few years ago. So my game hasn't been consistent. But when I'm practicing, I'm training, I shoot more like a 700 than a 600. And I play against 700s no problem when I'm playing good. I don't seem like a 600 at all when I play against good players and I'm trained. And I'm not worried about them either. So when I play against higher level players, I have no intimidation, which makes me a dangerous player if I'm playing comfortably. It's going to come, I'm dry on the break, and look at this, the 10 ball sitting by the pocket. Oh, wow. We got a 10 ball chase here on this one. Got to make the one, has to find a shot on the 2, then we'll have to get set up for a 3 ball combination, 3-9 to the 10. Or you go for a 10 ball shot right now across the 1 ball to the top left corner, play the inside spin to be able to come off the rail back to the 10. That wouldn't be a bad idea. He's going to make it, though, and come around. Needs to get a shot on the 2 ball. Any kind of shot. Does not want to turn the table over. He gets a shot on the 2. I'm doing pretty good, Brett. I'm doing pretty good, man. Starting to feel a little hungry now, but trying to get through this tournament because I got work to do tonight. Haven't been sleeping well either because I've been working late every night trying to get set up for this event. Trying to play safety. He's going to leave a shot on the 2. Jason will have a chance to reply now with a safety himself. No other shots available on the 2. You could take a stab at the 10 ball here too if you want to. Just spin off the 2 ball, left hand spin, left hand draw, like between 7 and 8 o'clock. That will take you towards the 10 ball. Not a bad try. A good leave on the safe too. If he can get a ball in hand out of this, well, he might be able to set up for the 2 to the 3 for the 310. Looks like an ideal setup for him here. Can Earl manage to hit the ball and escape a ball in hand situation? He'll go around it instead. Oh, and he almost made the 10 ball. Had he made the 10 ball, that would have been good for him because it would have just been a ball in hand. 10 ball would have been responded. But now Jason has a ball in hand. And now the 2-10 combo is the way we get this game. He's looking for it. The 2, the 10 are wired as long as he got a ball in hand. And he does. He's got to keep it straight. And he will make the 2 ball 2 just in case. He's on the board, 5-1. It's a race to 2 between these guys now, and things are getting interesting. Yeah, 24-hour post last night. That's a long day, man. Yeah, 2-10 combo for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like for me, like I try to work in the afternoons also, but like I have kids, you know, and I got a little guy, 8-month-old, takes a lot of attention, does a lot of things, and he's really fast now. Like he's crawling, trying to move around, right, going up the stairs and stuff too. So it's hard to really focus and have the time to be able to work at home. Usually I got to wait till everybody goes to sleep to get working. And from there, it's usually an all night long kind of thing. Usually also has to do with the fact that I'm pretty creative and sometimes I'm not happy with what I do. So then I'll redo everything, work it all over, different colors, different design, whatever. If something doesn't feel right, I'll change it because I'm a perfectionist by nature. And when I work, whenever somebody hires me, I try to do the best work that I possibly can. There's never any cutting corners for me. So if that means I gotta stay up all day and all night to do it, then that's what I do. And that's what I'll be doing tonight. Looking for the 210. He'll make it. He's on the hill, 6-1. His time on this match way faster. 30 minutes so far. 33 minutes, or 34 minutes because it's about to turn. Forgot that we're adding 3 minutes at the beginning. 34 minutes in, he's on the hill. His opponent, Jason Fiola, 1 away from getting on the hill, 2 away from winning the match. His back's against the wall. He's got no choice but to wait for Earl to break and hope for an opportunity. Earl's had some pretty good breaks so far. Can he come up with his best break yet to close out the match? We're about to find out. Rack number 8. Earl Cameron to break. Breaking for the match. Yeah, that's what he should have done. Then he would have taken the 2 foul, and his opponent might have tried a 3 foul, but it wasn't guaranteed he was going to pull it off. So you're right. That would have been a better idea. Smashes the rack on this one, and the 5 ball is going to find a pocket. 1 ball is available to the side as well. 2 ball will get set up on the other side. 3 balls up table. So he's got a pretty good layout here. He's got a chance anyway. 8 and the 9 are a bit of a problem, so we're going to have to play safety or play a breakout at some point. When you get onto the 3 ball, if you get onto it from the left side to make it in the top right corner, that will give you the breakout on the 8. That would also set you up for the 4 ball after, so that's probably the best route to go with. He'll miss the 1 ball to the side, turn the table over to Jason Fiola. He's got a tough table here, but he'll just try to work it out 1 shot at a time, starting off with a 1. He'll miss the 1 ball, though. And he won't leave much on the 1 for Earl, but he can play safe for a bank. He'll make the 1. What a shot. And looks like he might have got a shot on the 2 ball. He's looking at it. I don't know. He might be frozen to that 6 ball. But it looks like he's got the shot on the 2 ball to me. I wonder whether he can maybe just play the 2-10 combo. I don't think he can. He's got to make the 2 to the corner. I don't think there's any other choice. Oh, no. He'll miss the 2 and he'll leave it. Jason Fiola with a chance to get on the hill now. Still needs to open up that 8 ball. But if he can play the 2, get the angle on the 3 to go down table, he can set up for the 4-10 combo. He'll have that angle right here. Perfect setup. All he's got to do is just come down to the bottom of the table, and that should give him the setup for the 4-10. The 8 ball sitting by the side pocket helps for the 10 ball. Uh-oh. He's not going to get the angle. He's going to have to get stuck taking the shot to the corner. Or is he going to go for the combo anyway? He might. He's got to make a decision. This is his moment of truth, the decision he makes. If he goes for the 10 combo and he makes it, well, he'll be on the hill. If he goes for it and he misses it, as long as he doesn't leave it over the pocket, he'll still have a chance on this table. But how he plays the shot and whether or not he makes it makes a difference. He'll miss the shot on the combo. What's up, bro? You finished? They're pretty close. You know what? You can start there if you want, then just switch over. So that way you get your match going. Okay. What was it for? What? What was the score for? What? Okay. All right, so Gradesh and Tim Sinclair are going to play next. They're going to play on the TV table. That's going to be a 7-3 race. No, a 6-3 or 6-2 race. That'll be a fast one. The winner of that match has to play against the loser of this TV table. And we don't know who that's going to be yet. It could be any one of these guys right now still. 6-1 score, anybody's game. Earl with a chance to close out, though. Needs to find a shot on the 4. We'll like to get a good hit on it, too, because if he doesn't, he'll be turning over an opportunity for a 4-10 combo. Though I don't think that's what he's going to go for, but he'll definitely turn the opportunity over for that. He's got to hit this. And if he doesn't hit it, I like the idea that you mentioned of just taking the 10 ball, making the 10 ball and getting it spotted. At least then your opponent has to finish the table. You have a better chance to win. It's a big gamble here on going for the kick shot on the 4, because if you don't hit it, it might be hill. And he won't. And you'll bump that 8 ball out, which helps a little bit. I don't know what the 4-10 goes, but if he wants to go after the 10, the 6-10 does go. Although at this point, I feel like you just try to finish the table. But 4 to the 6 is not a problem. 6 to the 7 becomes a positional play. And if he's not comfortable at the table, he may not want to do that. He's going to play the table out. I like his choice here. You know, I don't know. The 8 ball is still questionable. But you couldn't really do anything with a 4 ball. And it's okay to chase it if you can see it, but if you don't see it, it's not worth it. So I think he made a good decision. He'll just have to find a way to finish this rack. And if he doesn't finish it, he's got to do his best not to sell out the shot to Earl, because he's on the hill and he'll be waiting for a chance to close out the match. We'll try the 9 ball, and he'll leave a shot on the 7 for Earl. Angle to get up for the 8 ball also. He'll have to make a decision on whether or not he's going to try to break this out, which will be a scratch, or if he's going to try to play on top of it. But if he plays on top of it, the shot doesn't go unless he goes off the 10 to the side pocket. We'll see what he decides to do. He could get away from scratching if he goes off the bottom rail, off the left rail with the right side angle off that. That might help. Like this, yeah. So that would have been okay. He would have avoided the scratch that way. He would have had a tough bank, but he would have been good with the bank, I think. He would have liked that opportunity. Jason Fiola with a chance to be able to get on the hill now. Makes the 7. Has an angle on the 8 to get across for the 9. Just has to avoid not to run into the 10 ball. He'll overcut it. He'll run into the 10 ball. He'll miss the 8 ball and leave the 8 ball available to the side pocket for Earl Cameron. 3 balls remaining for the match. 3 rail angle available for the 9. He would like to change it into a 2 rail angle. He can do that by drawing into it. We'll see if he doesn't. He should be drawn into it, try to get 2 rails instead of 3, or 3 rail with a sharp angle. There's 2. He's going to get 3. Oh, no, man. As long as he doesn't scratch, he's got the 9 to the corner, but a scratch in the side pocket is going to give Jason Fiola, ball in hand, a chance to get tied up here, hill. What a turn of events on this matchup. It went from oh man to oh man to oh man. He'll make the 10, 6-2. We got a hill matchup. Jason Fiola breaking for the match. Joey Bolio says, let's go, Jason Emery Cameron. To the Wild Wild West. Dry break and a chance for Earl to close out the match. Not an easy table, though. A lot of work available here. And, well, a lot of situations where you can get into trouble. He'll call the 2 ball to start, looking for a 1-2 combo. Or maybe he's looking at a billiard off the 1 into the 2. Now he's looking at the 10 ball. Ball in hand. It's calling the 3 ball. Possibility of a 2 foul in this one. He made the good hit on the 3, resets the fouls. A couple of minutes away from being the second longest match of the night. Actually, no, it surpassed it now because I forgot we're adding 3 minutes to it. He's got a nice layout on this table. Can he keep his cool long enough to get through the rack? Looks like he's tied himself up for the 6 ball. He's got a face that expresses he's hooked. Jump shot coming up for the 6. The good news is that if he makes it, he'll get position for the 7. Or maybe not, depending. If the cue ball goes up table, he might get hooked by that 8 ball. Ball in hand. Earl Cameron with a chance to close out the match now. Donovan Pottinger, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Keith White. Welcome to the stream. Ryan Mott, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. The game of chaser, says Matty Boy. Yeah, they've been chasing, man. You don't really see that too often. You might see that more in 9 ball than you see in 10 ball, but I think usually it's because 10 ball, like they usually make 10 ball last, right? Well, at least I do anyway. But when it's free for all, you know, you'll see guys chasing every now and then, man. But these guys were like, yeah, they were on a real chase. If there was any kind of any combo to a 10 or billiard, they were on it, man. It made for a bit of a quick game though, because it picked up two racks back to back with combos on the 10. Perfect position for the side pocket to go up table for the 9. I don't think you can get up too far though, but you can at least get to the right side of the table anyway. And I'm pretty sure that as long as he gets to the right, he should have the finish. But maybe he's got to take a little walk, or, you know, who knows? Maybe that 9 doesn't even go past the 10. Let's take a look. No, the 9 goes. And the angle that he's got doesn't give him a lot of room to go forward too much, but he can go up enough to the side pocket or the horn of the side pocket. That should be enough for him to be able to make the 9, go off the top rail, back down to the bottom rail, and then back up for the 10. But if he tries to play any tighter or any closer to this 9, then he might sell the table out. He'll settle for the shot to the side and a longer cut on the 9. Matty Boy says, Jason, looks like his game is a little off tonight. Yeah, he's not playing quite like himself right now. But he was playing okay in the last match. It's just that I think he had too much of a waiting time, and he didn't shoot in between. He just waited for his match. Where most players, including Earl, if they're at this position, they're usually shooting racks and staying warm while they're waiting for their matchup. And look at that. You got a lucky break, man. A scratch into the corner is going to give Jason Fiola, a ball in hand, a chance to close out the match with only 2 balls remaining. 2 balls. Can he get it done? That's a huge break, man. Pool gods absolutely gave him a huge break on that one. A ball in hand with 2 balls to be guaranteed second place. That's a gift. And he's going to make it. 3-6, the final score. Jason Fiola will win the A side. We'll get the next match going right now. Huge break, man. Yeah, well, like, not necessarily unbelievably lucky, but just lucky at the right times. Yeah. Hang on. Ooh, this is going to be a good one. 4-3-5. 6-0-2. 5-3. 5-3 race between these guys. Gerdesh and Tim Sinclair are going to have a showdown. B-side semifinal. Five-3 race will put Tim Sinclair on the right. We'll update their Fargorates right away, too. $435 versus 602. That is their Fargorates. Oh, and we got to reset the clock. Sorry. Clock starting now. We'll add a minute to it. It's first time using the clock for this purpose, so it totally slipped my mind about resetting the clock. Good reply on the safety. Joey Bolio says choked. I think it's just a scratch angle. It's just the wrong side of spin because he was thinking right hand spin so he can make the ball, but he should have been playing it with left hand spin. Just missed the 4-ball. You got him all mad, Joey Bolio. Now he's warming up on the other table. I have to go order something to eat because I'm getting hungry and it's getting late. It's got enough angle to be able to get around this 8-ball here. It's going to have to 4-stroke it a little bit. Yeah, it was missable because of the 4-stroke. All you had to do was just reduce the spin by a little bit and he would have been perfect. You'll miss the 6-ball and leave a straight line on the 6 to the top left corner for Gurdesh. He can control the pace for the 7 here. It's got to make the shot to the corner, though. Yeah, inside spin. That's right, Joey. And he didn't need that much either, depending on how much you want to adjust on the left side. But just a little bit of left-hand spin would have been enough for the ball to go in and for him to get the perfect pace to go back up for the 10. Almost got over top of the 9 there, but he's okay for the 7. Should be able to make it to the corner, no problem, and hold position on the 8 as well. We'll like to just keep it simple here for the 8-ball to the 9, but going off 2 rails will serve best, or 3 rails even. You'll bump into the 9, so it'll be 2 rails. You'll get a good angle on the 9 also. Cue ball was going to the side pocket, but it won't scratch. It'll hit the horn and stay on the table. Easy 10 for the 1-0 lead. 1-0 for Tim Sinclair. Off to a good start. 5-3 is the race, so he needs to win 4 more. Gurdesh looking for his first win. He's breaking next in rack number 2. I'll be right back. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, maybe you guys can like the stream. If you're on YouTube, I really appreciate the likes for sure. If you're on Facebook, I would appreciate the shares and the likes. But if you share my stream on YouTube or the link to my stream on YouTube, I appreciate that also because that brings other people to come in who eventually find out who I am and how I work, and they might subscribe to my channel, which is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for more supporters. Rack number 2 coming up. Gurdesh sink the break. We'll go side view. Almost scratched the cue ball, but it won't. They'll leave a shot on the 1 ball, and Tim Sinclair will get a chance to get going on rack number 2. I'll be back. I mean, it sounds like I missed the highlight of the day. 1-1. I got to go back and watch it. I have my phone open, so I should be able to go back and watch it. But from what Tim says is that he played a crazy safety on him and he got out with a combo kick. Now I'm going to look at it. Oh, why is it going back over there? Oh, I don't know. It's not letting me. No, I don't know. I can't see it. Trying to see the shot that he's talking about because he said he made a incredible shot on the 10 ball. This is way behind. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see it. Tim, who won the last game? Did you win the last game? Who won the last game? So it's 2-1 for him? 2-1 for Tim. I don't know. I couldn't find the shot. Was it that nice of a shot, though? Because he made it sound like it was a crazy, crazy, beautiful shot. I couldn't find it. Only 3. So 190, 100, and 50. Good shot on the 1. No shot available on the 3. We'll have to play a safety now. He can try the combo if he wants to be aggressive. He can try the combo with a 2-way shot, trying to play a safety on the right side of this 8 ball and 5. That would also work. So there's a possibility that, well, I won't even go there. I'll wait till this match finishes to figure out what's going to happen. You missed the 3 ball. Gonna get lucky on the leave, though. Super lucky on the leave. And this opens up the door for a potential 3 foul. And he'll lay out just like it was at the beginning here with a 3-4 combination. He's looking for it. Looks like he's going to go for it. He'll make the combo. Position on the 3 is a little tighter, but he has a shot. Scott let the cue ball go, though, to get shape on the 5 and needs to spin off the left side, or sorry, off the right side, cushion for it. He's going to try to play safety instead. And I feel like he's left him the shot on the 3. A little bump into the 9 ball is going to set him up for the 5. Perfect angle that gets it up for the 6. Makes the 7, coming down for the 8 ball. He's going to bump into the 9. That's going to slow the progress to get down for the 8 ball. And, well, I don't know if he takes the shot on here. Yeah, I didn't feel like he would. Just didn't make sense. Jump shot option here for Kurdesh, and we'll see if he's a jumper or not. Most snooker players are not jumpers, but he did have a jump shot last week that he was able to make. And so he's starting to see that there's a little bit of value behind learning the skill of a jump shot. He'll try a jump shot here on the 8 ball. Great jump. What a shot. Wow. What a shot. This was a beauty, man. Straight like an arrow. Boom. If he finishes this table, he'll qualify for the highlight of the day. If he doesn't, we're still on the hunt for it. Thanks. Appreciate that, Matt Cole. Oh, no, he'll miss the 9. We'll give Tim a chance. He's left him in an interesting spot here. He can cut it or he can bank it. Or, of course, he can play it safe. Playing safe. Needs it to go all the way to the rail. Oh, nice shot. Very nice shot. Looking for a reply now. He's got to hit it. Looks like you can see the edge of it. Should be able to at least grace the 9 ball anyway. And that's all you really want to do here. You just want to grace the 9 ball a little bit, come off the edge, off 2 rails, back up. If you can catch that 3rd rail, you're going to get him hooked. But if you get too thick on that 9 ball, then you may not. He's going for a kick shot. Interesting choice. I feel like you can see enough of this 9 ball to hit the edge of it, but he's feeling like he's got to make it. So he's going to go for the kick shot on the 9. He'll make the great contact on the 9, but we'll turn the table over to Tim with a shot on the 9 to the corner or side. Corner is likely where he's going to go, but side is available. Side is a very tough shot, as you can see from this angle. We'll make the 9, get a great position for the 10. Looking for a 3-1 score, a 2-game lead. Makes it 3-1. Seven on the match time is where the kick combo is at. Thank you. I'm going to take a look at it. Nick Romaniak, how you doing on YouTube? Says the kick shot is at 3:39:15 mark on YouTube. Yeah, I'm going to take a look at it right now. I don't know. I can't find it. I tried, but I know where it is now, so I'll look at it later. Might have to edit that one out and try to find a way to make it the highlight of the day if it was that nice. Wonder if I can just go back on YouTube and watch it on there, because usually I can do that. Nick said it was in the 3-something mark. Oh, and he was talking about the match with Gurdesh. I'm getting close, so I'm watching on YouTube right now. He missed the 3-ball. He's gonna scratch too. Ball in hand for Tim Sinclair. Just watching the tape, I want to see the shot. I'm getting so close to it. So that would have been the one that got Gurdesh on the board, right? At the beginning, it was 1-0, then 1-1. Oh, I missed it already. Never mind. Because I didn't update the score. I have to go look for it later. I just can't seem to find it right now. Verdesh with a chance to get on the hill now. Is this already running into 8 hours? It shouldn't be. If by any chance this is running into 8 hours, the stream will get cut off on Facebook, but I'll continue on YouTube. Oh no, we're still good. We're still good. We shouldn't have to worry about that today. Makes the 9. We'll end up with a scratch angle on the 10 ball. He's going to have to draw into the right side cushion here if he wants to make that 10. Makes the 10. Will not scratch. He's on the hill. He's so happy he didn't scratch. He expresses it. Tim Sinclair with his back against the wall. Needs to win the next 2 games to win the match. Needs to win 1 more just to push it to the last rack. He'll be breaking if that's the case. Gurdesh Singh right now with that chance to break for the match. Super pumped on that 10 ball, especially because he thought it might have scratched and he avoided it just perfectly. And that makes a little bit of celebration at the end. Either trigger Tim to mess him up mentally at the table or trigger Tim to get more focused at the table to push this one to the last game. We're going to find out here. Rack number 6. Gurdesh Singh to break. Breaking for the match, looking for some action. Anything will do. 1 ball will go in the side pocket. The 2 ball is going to go around the table and end up in the middle of the table. It might go to the side pocket also. It does not. And he doesn't have a shot on the 2, so he's going to have to push. Good choice on the push. It makes your opponent think about giving him back. You should just be trying to play a safety from there, though. He's going to give it back to him. He's going to see what kind of plan Gurdesh had in mind when playing this push shot. Looking to see if he can make it. You can see from this angle that he's perfect on the scratch, so there's no way he can pot it to the corner. He can only bank around it. He'll scratch, trying to make it to the corner, though. And that's going to be a ball in hand for Tim Sinclair, a chance to get on the hill now. Table's pretty open. With a ball in hand makes things a lot easier. He could chase for the 2-10 combo. It's not worth it. The 2 goes, the 3 goes, the 4 is available. The 5 becomes a bit of a problem depending on the shape on the 4. But I think you can work this table out. We'll see if he does or not. Makes the 2. Drawback angle here, or a follow through angle for the 4 ball. He's going to follow it through. Playing in the danger zone, but he's going to try to get past on 9. He's going to get hooked. He's in the danger zone. He got caught by it. Jump shot is the only option, or off the rail and in. Oh, and he'll make a wicked jump. What a shot. He's got a shot on the 5 also. Not an easy one, though. Wow, what a shot. With a cut, too, man. Well, that might qualify for the highlight of the day, especially because I haven't seen that kick shot that everybody's talking about. I'll get Tim to show it to me after this game, maybe. Because I'm sure he hasn't forgotten the shot. Usually when a player does a good shot on you, you don't forget it. $33, almost 34 minutes into the match now. Playing safety. Oh, nice shot. Very nice little touch on that one. Because if he would have bumped into the 6 ball at all, then he's going to leave the shot on the 5. But avoiding the 6 ball perfectly allows him to play the perfect safety. Perfect touch on this one. Pradesh will hit the 5, and he almost makes it, but I'll stay up. Tim Sinclair with a chance to get on the hill now. The winner of this match has to play against Earl Cameron next. B-side final. Letting the cue ball go through. A bump off the horn is going to bring him in tight on the 9 ball, though. Yeah, I have to do a back cut on this 9, whichever way it goes, side or corner. Side is the way he should go, though. We'll see which way he does go. This right there is good. Thanks, bro. Overcuts the 9. Oh, no. And he's going to leave the 9 ball available for Pradesh. A huge break for him. Wow, this could have gone to the hill. But instead, Pradesh with a chance to close out the match now. Just the 9 and the 8 remaining. That bump into the horn brought him in tight into the 9. It became a problem. And he'll come up short, turn the table over. Pradesh with a chance to win the match now. Just the 10 ball is all that remains. Can he make it? Can he find a way to the B-side final? He'll make the 10 ball, but watch out for the cue ball. Oh, just avoids a scratch. 3-3 final score. Pradesh will play against Earl Cameron now. I got to set up the scoreboard, reset the FargRates. B-side final coming up next. You're playing against Earl. Earl. He's right there. Yeah. Oh yeah, because you guys played over here. Yeah. So you guys play the same guys. 435, 613. 5-3. It's on the B side. 5-3.
I'm on the rank yet or no?
What do you mean? Oh yeah, you're in the top 3 now. Top 3 get paid. 5-3. 5-3. Five three for this race. Oh, we gotta stop the match time too. All right, we're resetting the match time. It's gonna start as soon as he breaks. So, but he's a cash free player, so he's a 425. And I could have gone with a 425. I went with a higher. He's gonna be higher next week. Yep. There had to be somebody that wasn't happy today. I try to make everyone happy every day when I'm out here, but there's always going to be somebody that just ends up being upset about something. I tried. So these are the last 2 guys. Yeah, it's up to you. The other option is if they say no, you get to take second, right? But then you're giving up $90. Yeah. 613. Fargorate are up. B-side final, it's official on the board. Championship match will be played. There was a chance that I was going to get split, but they're going to play it. Huh? Okay. What a cut, but he scratched. Oh, man. He's calling the 10 ball on the side. That was a good rack for Earl. He got him going anyway. A little bit of rhythm and momentum going that one. 1-1 is the score, and Gardesh Singh to break next. He's trying to get on the hill now. Makes the 4, bumped into the 8 ball, and I'm not sure if he's got that 5. He's calling it, so it looks like he does. He's got a masse, just a little bit. I don't know if the cut's available. It looks like it is. If not, a bank's definitely available. I was here the whole time, but I was eating my food. It was getting late, so I had to eat something else. Goes for the bank, and it's going to stay up just barely. How did that stay up? Chance for Earl to take the lead in this match now. Sale knows to figure out the 7 ball, so he might have to go into it now. Unless he feels like he can play perfect position for the 6 to get set up for the perfect 7 ball. Then he may not. And it's not too bad. Shot goes to the side. He's got a forward angle to go down table and back up for the 7. He just needs to find the perfect window on the 7 or set up for the 7-10 combo. He's going to make the shot on the 6, the perfect pace for the 7 ball. Follows up for the 8. Ooh, wobbles that 8 ball into the side pocket, but he made it. A shot on the 10 ball now to get a 2-1 lead. He'll make the 10, 2-1. And that's not good for Gurdesh, man. That's 2 racks in a row for Earl Cameron. And it's not so much about losing 2 racks in a row, but it's about the way that Earl has won the last 2 games. He's got some momentum going. He's got a good feel for the table right now. He's feeling very confident at the table, and that can be a dangerous thing for anyone. Moving into rack number 4 now. Earl Cameron to break, looking for another game lead if he can. He's racing to 5, so he needs 3 more wins. His opponent, Gurdesh, is only looking for 2 more. Smashed the pack, he made a ball. Will he have a shot on the 1? I don't think so. Looking for a push now. Three ball is just in the way from him to be able to play a reverse spin off the bottom rail for the kick on the 1. And so he's playing the push. Welcome to the stream, Shauna McCauley, Kimberly Ann, Joseph Tamayo, Blair Wenzel. Sorry, I probably got that wrong, but welcome to the stream. Terrence Young, Prithviraj Singh, welcome. 17 players came out today, and we're down to this match and 1 more. Some slow matches, though. We had a few matches that were, taking quite a bit of time. Or we would have been already done by now. Or close to it anyway. I'm not sure what he's thinking here. Oh, it does go to the side past the 5, just barely, but it does go. He got hooked on the 4 ball. He's trying to play the perfect pace with a 4 ball. Will get hooked on it. I'll have to do a kick shot down. 2 options. You go kick from the left or kick from the right. Then go from the left, which brings him a little closer to the 4, easier for the contact. However, let's turn the table over to Earl Cameron with a perfect shot on the 4 to get around for the 5. Just has to avoid running into that 9 ball if he goes off the 2 rails back to the middle. He's going to try to draw across to the middle instead. Unfortunately for him, he's tied up behind the 10 ball. Just a jump shot or a kick shot available. Just missed the 5 ball. He'll scratch in the corner pocket. Ball in hand for Kadesh. A chance to get on the hill now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 remaining. 6 balls at the table. Great position here with a ball in hand to get started on it. Needs to find a shot from the 5 to the 6 and then from the 6 to the 7. Looks like he's done his homework and he's ready to go. Needs some kind of angle on the 6 to get back for the 7. If not, he's going to have to draw it back. Draws it back a little bit too much on the draw, though. He'll end up with a long shot on the 7 ball with a bit of a back cut also. Making the shot on the 7 should give him position on the 8 ball. He'll make the shot on the 7. He's going to the corner for a scratch, but he'll get position on the 8 ball. Bit of a back cut here. I think the best case scenario here is just to make the shot and let the cue ball go through. So you go off the left rail, off the right rail, back down to the bottom rail, then back to the left, which will give you the shot on the 9 ball. If you play this off, you'll end up with a cut on it. It's still okay, but you'll end up with a cut on the 9. So he could have played that off the 3rd rail to come across for the 9 to get straight on it. Now he'll end up with a cut instead. And just a little extra pace. That's all it took for him to get straighter on the 9. He's still okay, though, but definitely more challenging than if he was straight on it. Mainly because he's trying to think about shape on the 10 ball also. He'll make the 9. Cue ball's going to the pocket, but it'll stop just short of the pocket. 10 ball to the side available to get on the hill. We'll miss the 10 to the side. Oh, no. Huge opportunity here for Earl Cameron. Could have had his back against the wall, and instead he got a chance to be able to get control of this game with a 3-1 score. He'll make the 10, 3-1. Escape that one. He should have been in trouble there. Instead, he's got a 2-game lead, a chance to get on the hill on the next rack. Yeah, it's Earl's break. So he's breaking for a chance to get on the hill. One match remaining after this. I was hoping they would have split in a way so I could have gone home to do my work, but looks like I'm going to have to wake up tomorrow and do work all day long and just try to do a little bit tonight. Whatever time these guys are done, I got to put an hour on top of that. Rack number 5. Sound like a dry break. Tables turned over to Gurdesh. He'll have a peek at the one. Playing safety, but he'll bank the one into the corner. Earl will have the chance to give him the table back if he wants to, or to take it from there. Two balls waiting over the pocket, so he's going to take the shot. Needs to figure out how to get this 5 ball opened up, and he's done so right here with a shot on the 3. Looking to crash into the 5, bump the 5 ball out, and get set up for the 4 on the left side middle. Or looking to set up for the 4 on the right side middle with an angle to break out into the 5. Both those shots work. Well, he ended up running into the 4 ball, which ran into the 7, then didn't give him much. He'll have a shot to the corner on the 4 on the bottom left corner with a breakout angle to the 5. Well, you'll have to jock up his cue on it to be able to get the breakout onto the 5. So this is a missable shot. He's not going to jack it up. He's just going to try to draw into it with the spin. Not sure if he'll get the breakout the way he wants to, but we're about to find out. And that'll work. You'll have a shot on the 5 anyway. Bumps into the 6 ball, which is okay. Might have to play off 2 rails back to the right here for the 7, or just hold the pace slightly off the rail first. He'll give him a steeper angle on the 7 ball if he plays it off the 1 rail, but it's still okay. He'll give him the angle to get across for the 8 ball. We'll make the 7, end up with a sharp angle on this 8 ball. Option to bank or cut. He wanted the cut. I'm not sure how he feels about the cut here, but you can see the cut's super tough. Bank might be better, or safety. He's not sure on what to do here, and he should try to take his time to figure it out, because the decision he makes is either going to end up getting him the win on this one, or is going to end up getting his opponent on the hill. So tough decision to make here. Jasper Lodi says Gurdesh Singh champion trophy. Well, I guess we'll have to see. He's got to come up with a great shot here to be able to get that opportunity. Playing a safety, but he's going to leave a shot on the 8 ball. Don't forget to check out poolaholic.com for all your pool apparel and accessories. They have anything and everything you're thinking about for pool, including stickers. It's got some pretty cool Poolaholic stickers, actually. He gave me a few of them when I was out there in Vegas. Got a chance to meet him in person. He's in a tough position here, too, because he's got to make a right call. If he makes a bad call, his opponent's on the hill and he's breaking for the match. Makes a good call, he gets a chance to get on the hill, and then he's just got to wait for a chance to close out. This match started fresh on the clock as soon as they broke, so there's no added time to it. 26 minutes into this match. The best choice here was just to play a safety. He's going to go for the bank. I think if you go for the safety, you have to be pretty precise, though. What a shot. Made a beautiful shot on the 8 ball. Decided to risk it, man, and he got rewarded with a shot. And, well, now he's got to earn the win on this rack. He's got to make the 9 ball. He might have to run into the 10 ball also, which is not part of the plan, but it will have to be part of the plan with the angle that he's got. He'll miss the 9. He did run into the 10 ball. Is he going to get a little bit of luck here? Maybe not. Gurdesh with a shot on the 9 available. The 8 ball sitting by the side pocket. All he's got to do is make the 9, and then he'll get on the hill. Can he make the 9? He's in tight on it, but it goes. You see from this angle, super tight, but it goes. And the scratch is just missable, just barely. He'll hit the horn and come across. All he's got to do is make it. He'll do just that, hit the horn and come across. He's good to go on the 10 ball. This to get on the hill. He'll make the shot to the corner. It's 3-2. He's on the hill. Earl Cameron, with his back against the wall, needs to win this game to push it to the last rack. Needs to win 2 games to win the match. Gurdesh Singh, last week's champion, looking for a repeat. If he can win this match, he'll have a chance against Jason Fiola in the championship match next. Championship match is set up for a 1-set final, so winner wins on the next match. And we're almost on winner wins on this table right now. We're getting pretty close. Looks like Gurdesh is breaking. I thought he just broke. Smash a break and he made a ball. He'll get a peek at the one, but no pocket. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't think you go for the shot, but he might. Hey, Earl. So he broke last track. I was just looking at when it was 3-1, he broke. So and now it's 3-2, right? Is it 3-2? You broke the last one, yeah. So technically it's a foul break. So you can redo it. The rule says that if the foul break is caught ahead of time, you can re-break. But you can play it out if you want to. All that happens if you play it out is that he'll break for the match next. Because he'll go back to the rotation. Okay, then play it out. All right. It might be the momentum changer, the one that you needed. Yeah, it's getting late too, though, man. Hard to stay focused when it's late. Yeah. Well, he didn't make the one, but he made a different ball. So Earl will have a chance to give him the table back if he wanted to, according to the 10 ball rules. However, he's got a shot on the one, so he's just going to take the shot. It's going to be a foul, a ball in hand. Gurdesh will have a chance to close out the match now. The 2 goes to any pocket he wants pretty much, but he'll go to the bottom corners. The 5 goes to the side. The setup for the 6 is automatic from there. He can play off the top rail and the right side cushion from the 6 to the 7 ball. And then as long as he gets a little bit of angle on the 7, he could easily set up for the 8 ball. So he's got a really nice setup here. A chance to close out. A real chance. What's up, Brandon? I was going to message you after this, man. I don't think I'm going to be good for tomorrow. I got lots of work to do tonight. And if I did do all the work and stayed up all night, I wouldn't be able to meet till like later in the afternoon. We'll see. I was going to message you after this. So after this match is done. I was actually going to message you a lot earlier, but I haven't really had much of a break yet. And it's so late that I'm probably not getting a break anymore. He'll miss the 6 ball. He had the perfect position for the 7 to get it up for the 8 ball. And he's not happy about the miss. His opponent, Earl, just dropped his cue. Thank God the tip didn't fall off. Checks the tip and it's good to go. Carbon fiber shaft, so it's all right. It'll survive. The question is, will he survive? He's got a tough kick on the 6 ball. If he makes it, he'll be good to keep going. If he doesn't make it, he's hoping for a good leave. Otherwise, Gurdesh will close out the match. What a shot, but oh no, you'll fall the white ball through, man. What a shot. Damn. Hit it so in the heart that the cue ball followed through. Ball in hand for Gurdesh. A legitimate chance to close out now. 4 balls remaining. Looking to repeat in a championship match here if he can win this one. 4 balls away from doing so. His opponent, Jason Fiola, warming up on another table, getting ready for the match. Just needs to keep it cool here. Find the right angle for the 8. A little bounce off the 9 is not going to hurt. It brought him a lot closer to the 8 ball, but it did also slow down the pace. He would have been a lot worse off had he not ran into that 9 ball. Cut to the corner available with a scratch to the side also lined up. He'll miss the shot. He'll miss the scratch. 3 balls remaining for Earl to push this game to the last rack. Makes the 8. It's got a good angle on the 9 to get set up for the 10. Just has to draw off the 9. Makes the 9. Draws off the 9 for the perfect 10 ball to the corner. He'll make the 10. He's on the hill. 4-2. It's a hill-hill matchup. 6 racks to not decide who was going to be the winner in this match. So we're going to go down to the 7th and final rack. Earl's going to go for a quick bathroom break, and we're going to wait for him to come back before we resume. He's been playing back-to-back matches, so it's okay. I get it. If you guys are looking for some action this weekend, Lake St. Martin First Nation has Mud Bog and Poker Derby going on Saturday, July 22nd. The action starts at noon. The sign-ups start at noon anyway. The races will start at 1 o'clock. And if you're there on Saturday, you might as well stay over for Sunday, because Sunday we got all the trucks doing the Mud Bog, and it's going to be very exciting, man. And if you're there on Saturday, maybe you catch the end of the show. You want to catch the concert. They have Doc Walker, the Road Hammers, and Seaweed Band all coming out to perform at Lake St. Martin. The action for the concert starts at 7 o'clock. Free admission. Bring your own chair. Lake St. Martin's about 2.5 hours north from Winnipeg on Highway 6. What's up, Pradesh? Well, technically, yeah, you should, because you broke 2 in a row. But technically, it's your break. Because whatever. Yeah, so that's okay. So they did the right thing. They just exchanged breaks here, so no big deal. Gurdesh broke twice in a row. Technically, Gurdesh would have been breaking for the match here, but because he broke twice in a row, he ended up giving this break to Earl Cameron. Earl will get a chance to break for the match now. 4-2. Last rack of this B-side final. Can he make a ball and get going on the final rack? Did he hit the one ball? I don't think he even hit the one ball. And I can't rewind to see either because it takes me back way too far. Yeah, see, it took me way too far. It looked to me, though, like he didn't hit the one ball. It looked like he hit the two ball because the one ball barely moved. Dry break? Yeah, if it's dry break and his first shot, he can push. You sure you want to play it, man? You're looking at 2:30, 3 o'clock, and well, maybe 2:30. Then again, you never know. I mean, you can get lucky and get off a good start. Just win 3-0. That'd be good. They'll have a pretty similar race to this one. It'll be like a 5-3 race. It's up to you. I mean, if you want to split, it's $290 between first and second, so it's $145 each too. There's always that option. Or you can play like say $100 each, and then play for the 90 short race. So that way you don't lose out. But at the same time, like I don't see the point of it. Whatever you decide to go with, I'm good with, man. Doesn't matter to me. I'm already committed to working all day tomorrow, so I'm not working tonight. As soon as I tear down, I'm gonna go home and go to sleep. Wake up early and work all day. We'll miss the shot on the 3 ball. The tip chipped them in. Oh, using your backup shaft. I see. That sucks when the tip comes off. I'm just reading about your tip. That sucks, man, because you're so used to it, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Totally different, yeah. Oh, he's got a good layout on this table. He's got an angle from the 3 to get to the 4. He can get back from the 4 to the 5 for that 5-6 combo. If he hits it with the proper pace, meaning a soft one, he can leave the 5 ball over the pocket to get set up for the 7 ball after. He's got a really good layout here. Just has to be patient, focused, and determined. Oh, big drawback into the 5. You'll have a shot on the 5. Lucky to get a shot on it, man. A little lighter would have been perfect, but he's still okay. Shot to the size available. Bank side is also another option if he feels more comfortable doing a bank. For me, I'm more of a cut player, so if I have a cut, I'll go for the cut over the bank. I like the cut here only because the shape for the 6 ball is easy. But if you bank it, you know, it doesn't matter. You'll still have shape for the 6. Just a matter of preference, that's all. He'll miss the 5 ball. Leave the shot to the corner on the 5. Earl Cameron with a chance to close out the match. Makes the 5. 6 will be no problem. 7, the shape is important on it. He'll come up a little bit short, but he can see the pocket. He can make the cut. He'll just have to play something different for shape on the 8 ball. I wonder if he can play off 2 to 3 rails to get on for the 8 ball to the top left corner by the 10 ball. Getting the cue ball by the 10 ball. It looks like he can. If he just tries to get position on the cue ball right to where the 10 ball is, he can still close out on this one. Option number 2 is to hit this thicker with left-hand spin to try to run to the 9 ball, but that's going to give you a weird back cut on the 8 ball. And you may not get too good of a shot. Playing the draw off the 1 rail, and well, you'll get a shot on the 8 ball anyway. Looks like a cut's available and a bank. The cut seems to be easier than the bank, though. And he might have to take a run into this 9 ball. No choice if he wants to make the shot on the 8. Looking for a good reset if he's running into the 9 ball. Long-haired guy, blonde hair and a hat usually.
Always just drinks buds.
White guy?
Yeah.
Bill Addison.
Maybe, yeah.
Came with Barry?
Yeah.
Okay.
He walked down and Bill. Played is too drunk. You know what I mean? He knows what to pay. Yeah. Yeah.
Do
you have his info?
No, I got Barry's info.
Yeah, maybe just text Barry, let him know. Like, I'm just gonna treat it as a walk. I'm gonna treat it as a walk. Let him come in.
Yeah. Okay, I'll message him.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah.
Howdy.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. Good seeing you, man.
Yep.
Especially playing in a tournament. It's nice. Just the 10 ball remaining for the match. Looking to get into the championship round. Back-to-back weeks. Can he make the 10 ball? He'll make the 10 ball, win the match with a score of 4-3. What a finish. Pradesh is going back to the championship round. Showdown with him and Jason Fiola. We'll get that match going right away. We'll stop the clock, reset it. All right, so it looks like these guys decided on a split, and I'm okay with it. I got lots of work to do anyway, and everybody's tired, so we'll leave it at that. We'll reset the scoreboard though. Oh no, I got to enter this here. 4-3 Gardesh 1. And then we'll say this one was 0-0 because nobody won, they split. And we'll make Jason Fiola the winner just because.
Not fair because you didn't play, right? So I can't do it.
I should do this.
Yeah, you're right. You did win the A side, so you should win because of that. Okay, I got that. I like that idea. Okay, so second place this week. All right, guys. So I'm going to do a quick shutdown here, and I'm going to pay these guys out, take a picture of the winners for this week. Okay, let's do it right now. Timer, we'll bring the timer down. We don't need that no more. We'll bring down the FargRates. We do not need that no more. We'll take a look at the last highlight of the day. I don't know what the highlight of the day was until I see that kick shot on that 10 ball earlier. So for now, we just had the last replay. And don't forget, if you guys want to check me out on YouTube, you can find me under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. That's how you find me. Subscribe to my channel if you can. I'm looking for 1,000 subscribers altogether. I got over 600, and thank you to everybody that supported me. If you guys want to support me also, I'd appreciate it. The way I work right now is the way that I always work. So if you enjoy the commentary, the coverage, the quality of the stream, you know, there's plenty of reasons for you to be able to follow my YouTube channel or subscribe to it. Not only that, but if you want to watch the events that are going on this weekend, the mud bog races, the truck races, and some of the concert, if I end up streaming any of it, you can watch that all on my YouTube channel. If you want me to come on and check out an event or work an event for you, message me, Rod Arriagada CSL Manitoba at gmail.com. Not just for pool, but for anything. Whatever you're possibly thinking of, I can help you guys out. I'm very creative, very crafty. Jam Up Apparel also, if you're looking for anything from Jam Up Apparel, message me, Rod at jamupapparel.com. And any questions you got, I'll help you guys out. I'm not going to show any of the stuff here because it's late and we've got to close out. I'll show you the hangar, though. 121 Scurfield Blvd is where we're at. If you guys are looking to come down and book a spot for you and your crew, give them a call at 204-560-2929. That's how you get a hold of them. And I'm telling you, you guys won't regret it. It's a great location. That's going to be it for now. I have to go take a picture and shut her down. The pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. You can't do it until you get out there and try hard and work hard. And that's the only way to become a champion. There is no cutting corners on this one, man. Get out there, work hard, become the champion within. And when you do, come over and say hi. I'll be waiting for you for the highlight of the day. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come on to your town to cover an event, you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. It's right there for you. Once again, first time checking us out on Facebook, make sure you guys follow and like our Facebook page. Then you'll get notified every single time we go live. And of course, you can, always follow me on YouTube or subscribe to my channel on YouTube. That's going to be it for now. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time and interact today, guys. I enjoyed the tournament. It was a great showdown. Gardesh will finish in second. Jason Fiola in first. Congratulations to both of them. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which maybe will be Sunday, late at night. If not, it'll be next week on Thursday. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers.